miraculous powers you do not yet understand. Look again. Look deep into me. In some worlds, I am worshipped as God.
Hey! That's pretty neat. Oh god, please stop. Stop, 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 stop. Whoa. Hang on, I just need to... Hey. Just being stupid here, give me a second. Oh boy. Do 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 do. Uh... Christ. Oh boy, qualifying is starting. Ah, thanks James. Good luck with university. I hope it all goes well. Pop in from time to time, say hello, keep me alive. Just trying to sort out my Instagram stuff and my music. Count? Don't know what's going on here. Edit profile? Wonderful. I don't even know if that works. Ah, bollocks. See ya. Ah. I'm too stupid for this. I'll change it later. I cannot, for some reason. Sort that out later. But anywho's, let's get the setup on. So favorite it. And let's do 2 laps. So we're not doing a long qualifying. Cool. Just checking that the engine will start and stop. No VR today. I didn't get time to test whether it was working between saves. So possibly a different race, but no, not today, sadly. Because I had lots of stuff to do. I just never had the time. So unfortunately not. I wish I could. Right, is everything loud enough for everyone? Everyone, the engine noise is loud enough? Am I loud enough? I'm probably very loud. Also, great to have you here, Fish. Nice. So my main goal for today is to set myself up well for when I come back to doing it later. You just finished breakfast, I hate the world. Caffeine not sunk in yet. I haven't had any coffee in the last 3 days. Been mental. Don't think I need it though, to be honest. Did take the dog out for a walk though, in this rain. It was fucking miserable. It was horrible. Even the dog wanted to go back home, and I dragged her along for the rest of the walk. Okay, this is the first qualifying lap. The car doesn't do turning very well. It does acceleration well. Also drinks fuel. Not very good on brakes either compared to the Audi. I forgot about my gloves. So today I'm using a sequential, as they would have done IRL. In VR, he moves his hand off the stick, but then he moves it into his crotch area. Very disconcerting. It is American, yeah. It's big. So stay in third gear for that corner. So we haven't got very long to qualify. It's about 10 minutes now. Qualifying doesn't really mean much, so I'm not too bothered about it. What I was trying to say is we have to make sure we don't get any flat spots during the race. I've got to preempt people braking in the first few laps and not outbrake myself. That was a good corner. You looking forward to BTCO tonight? Lift and coast a bunch. Yeah. But surprisingly enough, in this mod, the privateer cars have really good fuel consumption, even better than the Audi. But I assume we just brute force speed out of it. Like a fuel tank in this car lasts about 40 minutes. Oh yeah, like I haven't done any laps and I'm terrible at Snetterton, so I am gonna struggle. Might try and get a few in between this stream and the race, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna be majorly behind, but I'm not too bothered because of course we're not fighting for the championship or anything. Just pride. That's all it is. Oh, come on, Porsche. Oh my god. Second place, pretty good. Hello, Michael. Oh, I haven't updated that sheet yet. I need to do that. But you can see the season, how my season is gonna come out. And also the entry list for the Sebring 12 hours on there. But I'm not sure why that's not coming up. Come on, Streamlabs, you can do better than that. Tonight's going to be fun. I've been working on getting my music out just before the stream as well. Just getting it set up for tonight. So we've got the second track of the EP coming out. I shouldn't have accelerated on the dirt. That was a bad idea. There's one of the Audis. Yeah, the car do be shaking. I'm really glad I've gone with the panels instead of the Johannes? What were they called? Johannes? No, what was it called? Johnson? The other car I was going to race, the 37.6. Trying to clear off these tyres a little bit. A little bit of space between myself and the privateer cars. And smash. Johansson Matthews, that's the one. Okay, I've definitely got flat spots. He's actually right behind me right now. My old team. Yes, the Judd. Yeah, I got big flat spots from that spin. Well, we're in third place right now, which is better than I have done in all of practice. Just in front of my teammate with 2 minutes left to go. So we'll quickly get out there and just do one more lap. And I don't know if I will be doing half of the race, quarter of the race. I will do as much as I can. As I came to the realization yesterday that unfortunately life is life sometimes, and I can't just do a 12-hour race in the middle of the week. Got other commitments. So we'll do as much as we can. We'll come back to this hopefully on Friday. Yeah, this is GTR2, yeah, with the pit stop ALMS 2000 mod. Because the 2000 mod I had before was absolutely terrible. I might have to try and get Jaracer to like update me the 2001 mod as well, just so things are a bit more realistic in terms of where everyone is positioned. Oh, there you are. Oh god, I've crashed. How are you doing? We never did 01. But basically what I'm saying is, if I could have your help to just make things a bit more realistic, whatever I can do easily that adds a bit more realism to, what's it, the pit stop, not the pit stop mod, but they got the brake mod or whatever Crimson gave me. 0102 brake mod or something, I can't remember what it's called. But from what I could tell on those as well, it was just like that other mod that I had before I had yours. It was kind of terrible. But yes, I'm looking forward to getting this race started. There's 2 minutes left of qualifying. Probably about one now. Try and get across the line before the timer runs out. And we've got lots of traffic. And that's how you deal with traffic into T1. Yeah, you cannot trail brake into the corners with this car, because you get a lockup, number one, and it understeers. Incredible. So because of its lonk nose, you have to brake in a straight line and then come off the throttle and turn. And you brake, it means you brake quite early. Says we're 1 second behind. Yeah, this is not good. Well, third place starting position though is pretty good. Let's see if it's not been fucked up though by someone not coming out of the pits. Everyone's left the pits, that's good. And we have got a full complement of the grid, apart from, instead of one of the MCR cars, I have put in one of the Herbert Motorsport cars. So this one is, instead of one of the MCR, I think it's a Nymatch cars. Qualifying's now over. We're in the pits. We did 2 tenths faster than our teammate. What are the Audis doing? Never seen them qualify that far back before. BMW at the top, panels second. Cadillacs are falling behind a little bit. That's weird. Let's speed up to the end of qualifying. Get everyone back into the pits. They're all in. Now don't fuck up. I'm gonna save here. Please. Hey! Let's fill it up with fuel. And let's get racing. Let's get started. What time is it? It's nearly 11:30. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I reckon we can do about 6 or 7 hours of the race with the restarts in between. So we'll do 2 stints, and then we'll do the save and restart. Apparently the lap process is when you join back in to the game, not before you leave. To warm up the AI, I've been told. So we can do that. I might have to get that back up again, because I can't actually remember. So yeah, 12 hours of Sebring is starting now. Let's get it on. Oh, there's music. I didn't realise there was going to be music. Yeah, Crimson came back in and told me it was something different. So yeah. I guess as it's his technique, we'll have to believe him. The order at the front is quite weird, but the GTS looks pretty realistic with one of the Corvettes up in front. One of the Corvettes at the back with the 93. Probably do both to be safe. There we go. In the first GT car, all the Porsches. Looking absolutely stunning back here. Big Barbara racing car. The Racers group went on for a few more years. I was watching the ALMS 2002 race from Washington, and they were doing quite well in that. We have the PGT BMWs towards the back, and one of the older Porsches by MCR something else that's not Nymac, I don't think. So yeah, let's do parade lap without stalling. Right, got to focus on my tyres. It's mad that the Audis aren't up front here. See if they can make it through the pack. And I think because I've changed the fuel usage modifier. It's like the track distance, which, what do you call that? So the cars don't run out of fuel, right? And I think because I've done that, the AIW now on the formation lap works correctly, so they'll actually start on the same line. If we see that it's not working towards the end, then we'll just press the space to skip formation. Not looking too hot on this. Yeah, I don't think it has. I'd love to know how to... I'd love to question David Osborne, is that his name, from the BTCO? Because he was like, oh yeah, I was fixing AIW stuff. So I'd be interested to see how you do that, because I would love to give that a go. Try not to stall the car. Check my headlights work, they do. Hit button works, it does. Okay, you can turn off now, there we go. To be fair, if we started like this, it wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I would love to be able to do that. Maybe we'll have to have a lesson. To be fair, if the grid starts like this, I'm not too sad because 1, 2, 3 kind of starts in order. Ooh. Oh shit, I forgot to put on my gloves. Alright, let's do that right now. Ah. Right, one glove on. Oh no, I put a finger in the wrong glove hole. Yeah. There we go, there's 2. Wasn't the whole Panos project, right, this concept of this car, wasn't that funded by Noel Fielding? Is it Noel Fielding? Because wasn't there a documentary where he took a Panos to Le Mans? Because he had a bunch of money and he was like, I want to go to Le Mans, and they were like, we can build you a car, and then they did. I don't know how true that is though. He might have just funded a project that had already started. But I like to think that some like poxy, well he's not that poxy, some British presenter like funded the panel system. Yeah, exactly. Brilliant. That's a great documentary though, with him going to Le Mans. He was like the fueler for the whole for as long as his car was alive. That must be one hell of a... Is he a comedian? Yeah, I guess so. Not the one with black hair, not the musician, the older guy. He did like Golden Balls, right? Is that the same dude? Right, anyway, we're almost starting here. It's weird that the Audis are so far back. I'm still so confused by their pace. Oh, did he? Right, here we go. Stop talking about Noel Fielding. Oh shit, I forgot to change down. Well, that's good. We're off to a good start. Right, let's take it easy now. Got a long way to go. Easy on the brakes, easy on the tyres. We'll catch them back up later if they go off into the distance. Do not want to get a flat spot. Christ, he braked too early. I couldn't slam on the brakes any more than that because I would suffer a tyre lockup. Noel Edmonds, that's the one. So we're up into 3rd place. Being that we have split the race now down into 2 parts, I'll probably do a bit more racing than I was going to do originally. Probably more of a 2-driver system than a 3-driver one. Just so I can get a bit more racing in, so I'm not sat here for hours doing not a lot. They did historically race with 3, I believe, but you know, I want to have fun as well. It's the reason why I also picked the panels. Leaving our teammate behind. Not using much brake at all. I think with the crew chief enhancements, it makes driving these quite a fragile business until the tyres and the brakes warm up. So I'm going quite careful on everything. Beautiful. The timer isn't in the top right, it's in... Fuck. It's on the steering wheel. Just let the BMWs go there. That's not good. Just got my braking point wrong there. It was better to take the dirty line than to ruin my tyres. Ah, I see. What an interesting fact. Oh, I want the interesting fact train back again. Okay, lovely job. This car can snap on you at any moment as well. Hello, Fro. Watch out for that tree. Is that a George of the Jungle quote? Okay, we're braking a bit harder now. How you doing, Fro? The Multimatic loader was actually running a kart Ford engine. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm surprised they didn't die every time they touched the throttle. We're leaving the other panels behind. Maybe I should have increased the difficulty by 1% or something, but I was, in all my testing I had done, I was always slower than my teammate by, even on 100%, I was slower than him by about 5/10. So in this qualifying, I've increased by 7/10 of a second. And now I'm beating him in the race as well. That's okay. It's going to be a learning experience about how we want the AI to be over the season. And of course, I have the ability to make far more mistakes than the AI. Got the fastest lap. Have to always watch out for that corner. I always think I can floor it, and I cannot floor it. First BMW has buggered off into the distance. Done 8 minutes of the race. Or maybe I should have increased the AI. I'm not trying to push that hard. It's a fucking guessing game with GTR2 sometimes. Just looks like they're at the right difficulty for ages, and then it's not, maybe. I don't know. There we go. BMW in front has sped up a little bit. Whoa! They won't have the problem of lapping slower racing classes again. Yeah. AI limiter, yeah, I know. It's a bit all over the place. But I seem to be losing pace now to the BMWs in front. In terms of AI lapping other AI, I've negated it a bit by making their collision to one another far less. Because a lot of their slowdown happens when they collide and they end up both putting on the brakes. So I've stopped this from happening. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I forgot to put on the alert box thing, but I heard the noise. Ben Watkey. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, we're coming out to the GT cars now. Of course I catch them at the worst place I could probably catch a GT. I'm gonna go on your inside. On the dirty bit of track there. Thank you everyone for coming on. Please say hi. Please let me know how your day is. Great to keep me entertained whilst I'm dragging the panels around Sebring for a few hours. Now the fun begins and never ends. Yeah, this is the best bit. Oh my god. So the CC plugin, Crew Chief plugin, allows me to have a bunch of things that weren't in the old game. So there's now dirt pickup on tyres. It takes a little bit of a while to go. One of the PTG BMWs there. Absolutely beautiful car. No, our teammate's being a bit slow, but maybe he'll increase later. I've got the slower teammate. IRL. The other car's got Jan, Mardenborough, and wasn't Brabham at this point, was it? Who's in the number one car, guys? Number one panels. I'm in the number two, so I've got a Japanese teammate, I believe. Changed down too many gears here. Magnussen. Oh right, oh, I meant to say Magnussen. I don't know why I say Mardenborough. Maybe it's just because it's a nice name. Oh, I love the colours of those Porsches. Let's see where we can go here. Bit sketchy. Made it past one of the BMWs. Yeah, I've got Katao. Oh my goodness. Little bit of bonk there, but it's okay. Everyone's still alive. Oh, come on. Ah, right, brilliant. Kato? You gotta say it in a very distinctly American voice. Oh, that was a hard corner to turn into. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Lost 4 seconds in that first sector because of traffic. Not going to be going crazy with the traffic. Try and keep the car in one piece. It's a long, long race. We're going to be driving this like we are a driver from 2000 and not some degenerate sim racer on GTR2. God, I wish this thing could turn. Oh dear. Close there between me and the BMW. Hello, Adive TV. How are you doing? Thank you for coming along. Hope you can stick around for a while. You're immersed in nostalgia. I'm glad you're fine. Today it's net, and it is indeed. Looking forward to doing it. I need to do some practice in between this stream and the race. Oh, that was close. Yeah, my steering wheel's really getting a workout today. Catching back up again. Just have them let you run the panels. Yeah, I've lots of practice in that. It has to be around Sebring as well. Alright. I'm going to sound like an absolute YouTube arsehole right now. But it would be great if you guys would subscribe and stuff for the rest of the season. We're not just doing Sebring for the fact of doing Sebring. We're going to be hopefully running myself as a driver all the way from the year 2000 all the way to 2010 with the ALMS series, possibly V8 supercars with the endurance rounds, VLN stuff if that stuff gets released. You know, bunch of other things, and the FIA GT is going to be a staple in what we're doing, as well as the Le Mans 24 hours, Spa 24 hours when that becomes a thing in the FIA GT from the year 2001 onwards. And I'm going to be using a credit system to move teams, so I can spend credits to move teams, basically like street cred. So yeah, it should be quite a fun series, and if people are interested, I've already got Geracer and Fish. They are currently both drivers, in-game named drivers for the FIA GT season. None of them wanted any ALMS. I'm deeply saddened. So I'll read your messages, guys, when I get onto the straight. I don't normally get people commenting very often, so have to give me a second to get used to it. Oh, DNF place 36. Oh no. Do LMS 01 in the best team? Automatic, yes. To be fair, I need to download that ELMS mod. I haven't seen it in a while. Has anyone got it? That is something I'd be quite interested in. Oh really? Brilliant. We're now starting to do the GTS cars. Still never figured out why I couldn't go in that. I think you were right in the fact that the bumper was causing me not being able to get in one of those GTS cars, but I still didn't figure out how to fix that. Whereas I imagine the LMS 2001 mod is quite old, it would need quite a lot of work. So the one thing I'm quite worried about after the 2000 season, in terms of anything else out of GT racing, the FIA GT stuff, the quality is going to be pretty poor, so I'm going to have to do a lot of work. So that's why I haven't bothered with the other seasons yet. I'm just doing this. Make panels great again, exactly. Oh, he's been held up. We need some more panels facts. Well, Petit Le Mans was first done in what, 1997? And the first ALMS race was held in 1998. It's amazing actually, I was thinking about it this morning. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, Fish. I was thinking about this morning how much actually the American side of things has boosted endurance racing. Like, there was a reason that I loved ALMS when I was growing up. Technically 99, yeah. Because like all the manufacturers were coming to America because the endurance series was so good, right? Like, there was GT racing in Europe, but there was no real place for you to go and do prototype racing in Europe, other than like going to Le Mans. There was like a prototype series. Oh really? I know there was a prototype series. Yeah, exactly. But wasn't that just prototypes? And many of the big teams didn't really go there. It was just lots of privateers. At least as far as I know. Like, you might have to educate me on this. And what my point is again, the ACO and IMSA have teamed up, right? It's not the ELMS that gets the it's not the LME, like it's not the LM Europe, right? It's the LM Daytona. It's again, they are huge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so there were slightly different regs. That makes a lot of sense because they did look a lot smaller than what they were racing in America. Oh my goodness. Get out of the way. That's great that one of the Porsches though is... Oh no, that's one of the GTs. I think the point I'm trying to make is, again, oh my god. Interesting. Didn't realise he was going to close the door that quickly. They won in 2004. Got to stay with the team for 4 years. 5 years. 2001, 2, 3 and 4. That is if there's still ALMS mods for 2004. Oh yeah. Oh, brilliant. have to look up this this thing IRL, the IRL championship. But yeah, the point I'm making is like they've gone over to America again because they were doing so well with IMSA to just be like, yeah, we're going to give you the, you know, we're going to work with you to make these regulations for your championship. You know what I mean? Like, WEC are using IMSA, if that makes sense. Get out of the way. The leading Corvette right there. Stuck with traffic there a little bit. Hit that curb pretty hard. Oh no, this is the leading Corvette. I don't know who's in charge at the moment. Bit kerfuzzled here, boys. On the Palace, of course, Palace would say they'd win. It's a stolen victory, right? Oh, I knew they were going to cut across that time. Getting close to our first pit stop. Another 20 minutes or so. Actually, I don't know if that's close in racing terms. Probably not. More GT cars. There, it's still nose to tail here. Bollocks. Oh, bollocks. That was a load of indecisiveness right there. Wasn't really quite sure where to go. Oh Christ, the other BMW's right behind me. I've spun my tyres too hard there. Come on. Is Labra competition still a thing? Because they were going on for quite a few years, right? It's great to have so many of you guys here, watching along. We're gonna go for the lead. We are leading the Sebring 12 hours. Can manage Le Mans with the series WEC. So, right, yeah, it does. It does for sure. But I'm looking forward to watching it. Next year in the flesh, I'm going to Le Mans 2023 for the first time. My first ever circuit racing venture. Apart from, I went to like a track day thing. The BMW's still caught in traffic there. I'll try and get as much lead as possible before we have to hand it over to our teammate. We still haven't flat spotted any tyres yet. I'm going to regret saying that. Which seems to operate in roughly 20-year boom bust cycle, yeah. I mean, even recently that seems to be a lot quicker, doesn't it? Oh yeah. Are they still racing now? Labra competition? That's a long time for a racing team to function. It's pretty good actually. Love seeing privateer teams like that. More GT cars up ahead. Hopefully we'll be able to catch them on the front straight. That would be mighty beneficial. Just taking it really slowly on my inputs. Okay, we've caught some of them on the back straight. Might try and go around the outside. Well, that guy pushed me wide, man. Beautiful. Pardon me. Oh, 19. Can't find those things since then. Wonder if they folded. Quite funky to go from a 20, like LMP2 project to just having nothing. Maybe they just found they weren't competitive or something. BMW stuck in traffic. Ah, right. COVID though, true. Oh, the GT cars. Please drive faster. Clean air to get some laps in. Lost the rear end a little bit there. Love the sound of this engine. When does the GT3 Rex come to ACO? Is it 2024? BMW's catching back up again. That's really funky. I thought they would have turned over quicker. Because or at least the pro GTE teams are not interested anymore, are they? I think what was there at Bahrain last weekend, was it? Ferrari, Corvette, Porsche? There was one Corvette. Oh right, no, I see, no pro. That's pure. I prefer RAM anyway. The gap to me and the BMW is around the same, even though I have free air, which is a bit concerning. Ah, okay. So what does that mean? As in, there will be racing GT3 cars, but the BOP will be different? Or they'll make them heavier, or they'll have to make a whole new GT3 car? Oh, okay, nice. I wonder if it'll catch on though. Be interested to find out. Whoa. Well, I'm so looking forward to seeing the hypercars next year in real life. It's going to be so good. They were talking about it at Bahrain, the commentators, they were like, well, we're going to have a minimum of 11 cars in the top class per race, and then in 2024 have a minimum of 18 per class, if it goes out the way that it's planned. 18 cars in the top class! Thanks. Now Super GT has GT300. Alright. So let me get to that message when we get to the straight. So this is also why I didn't want to do VR as well, because I can't read your messages. Alright, I see. No, I don't want to go into the pitch yet. I'm literally leading. Although the BMW is catching at an alarming rate. It was like a second that lap, although I didn't do very well. I'll say Super GT Ford version and GT3s can be run. Alright. Okay. I understand. So no one really knows. In the grand scheme of things, we don't know what it's going to look like yet. Sounds like they've opened up to into interpretation to an extent because they want to be able to change their minds. Crew chief is not running. The crew chief plugin is running. Crew chief application itself is not. Oh my god, I looked at chat at the wrong moment. Oh my goodness. Right, just look at the chat on the straight, Tom. That was a mistake. Oh no, and I've got flat spots. Quite bad flat spots. Okay, we've got to look after these tyres now. Alright, goodbye Jacer X, see you in a bit. Good luck with work. Right, yeah, I've got pretty bad flat spots now on the tyres. I'm going to try and get to the end of this stint. I can now see the BMW. They're not too bad on the fast corners, just when we get into these slow second gear corners, just kind of have to let the car roll in. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is quite a substantial hit. So as you probably know by now, damage is pretty much off so the AI don't slow down over the course of the race. I'm going to try and keep that illusion alive, but it's out the window now. And I can't slow down because of these flat spots. Ah, bollocks. I've got dirt on the tyres as well. Right, let's get back into the flow. Car doesn't turn very well. I think it's too much of a gamble to box in this lap. I want to try and eke out the fuel as much as possible. Just need to get the dirt off the tyres and then we'll be okay again. It's not 4 laps though, I think it's more. I think it's wrong. We're still in 4th, guys. Don't panic. Don't panic, we're still in 4th. It's okay. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Just got to give more room on that right-hand side to GTs. Oh my goodness, one of the BMWs has had a small accident. my goodness. Right, it's okay. We just need to brake a bit earlier for this corner. Right, back up to second place. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll have to give that a look for the next round. I know it's a bit unrealistic that I've just gone from a huge crash to being able to race it off. But, you know, I want to have fun with it. Want to have fun racing around, doing my fake championship. So I hope you guys don't mind. Plus, you know, it comes with a bunch of other benefits with the AI not dying over the course of a 12-hour race. Just fucking ran into me. Should be able to pull away from this Dorian Lister. Well, they got the what's the engine in the back of that? A Judd? Crikey! It's that hairpin that's the worst. I did see an Audi before. It was in fourth, wasn't he? Oh, he's behind the Dorian. There he is. Yeah, it's behind me. There's a Ferrari. It was called the Dorian Lister Special, I believe. They didn't actually call it a Ferrari in the official results. But the 333 Ferrari is beautiful. I remember watching one go around Road Atlanta on YouTube, and I just fell in love instantly. The Judd V10, so good, isn't it? To me, Judd is just a synonym for just, God, this engine sounds good. Especially that, was it the Judd-powered BMW hill climb car? That car is a beast. First, like, experienced it on, was it Race Room, because it's part of the base content. That was fun. I spent hours doing that, even on just like a keyboard. $50 litres left of fuel. Don't know how much we're using per lap. Back in the lead. Yeah, exactly. I just bonked the wall there trying to read the chat. Honestly, the enduro stuff, the shapes, sizes and sounds are just so good. The variety. The tracks you get to race on as well. Was it like 13.5 over the line on fuel? Whoa. BMW lost so much time in traffic. Oh, come on. I can't wait to get some new rubber on this. Yellow flag. Let's have a bit of clean air there for a second. The flat spots are actually helping me turn into the corners. How would this happen? 3 litres a lap. Roger that. I broke too late. Whoopsie daisy. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. To leave more distance between me and that guy. Oh, one of the Cadillacs looks like he's pitted already. That behind. We can tell he's got new tyres. He's absolutely going to relt me in a second. There we go. He is relted. Let's go up on the inside here. Two laps, just over 3 litres, okay? Look at my grunt. Damn Cadillac thinking it can outdo me in my panos. Oh, where'd the Cadillac go? Okay, if I have 4 litres, do another lap. Oh, roger that. I broke too late again. Keep doing that. I'm so used to my braking marker being at the beginning of that. that dirt line. Crikey. It's getting worse and worse. I'm gonna just ask for a pit anyway, just in case. We should be able to do another lap. The rears have gone bought this lap. I think it's the fronts actually. I'm gonna take off the pit. Can do another one. Let's put the pit on. If we don't make it to the end. There we go. Okay, we're definitely gonna make it. Beautiful. I think the speed limit here is 80. Box, 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 box. The tyres can get fucked, honestly. Nice. I'm going to turn my ignition off. I turn in. Tyres weren't too bad, supposedly. We're all good. We're going to do another one. Because you're the only person that's here. So we've got one more stint for us, and then we hand it over to the AI. When the car goes down, we'll try and start the car again. So far ignition is off. Ignition is on. Starter. Cool. No, the animations on the cruise can sometimes cause the cars to DNF for no reason at all. So it's better to just not have them. You can be in a dressing down all day. Have fun, fish, if you're going away for a bit. Yeah, I've basically done everything I can to make sure the AI aren't stupid. I just want to have a nice fun race. I'm not too bothered about the visuals. Well, otherwise I wouldn't be playing GTR 2, to be fair. If only you lived on your own. I don't, and I'm in my pajamas. I'm not right now, but I can be. Right, let's quickly give it a save. Ah, turn of speed. Oh yeah, Fish, how did the contract stuff end up? Well, not contract. How's it looking for the house? So I think the cars ahead, they still have to pit. We should be net first. If not, we're buggered. Privateer teams tend to go a bit further on fuel, but we're quicker. So for the first stints, it will look like they're ahead, but in fact they just have better fuel economy. Oh, it's nice to have not ruined tyres. The first hour is nearly up. Done nearly 55 minutes so far. Nice sound file, bro. Oh my goodness. How are you out-dragging me, my boy? I am a mighty Panos. Very nice. Oh, I tried to do a late turn in, but it just meant I missed the apex entirely. Gave me the room. I'm gonna take it. My God, that could have ended really badly. I need a wee. a willy need a wee. Yeah, straight lining the braking is a god tier strategy for the long nose panels. Bonk. Oh, I wasn't meant to overtake that guy as well, but if the space is there, the space is there. Really in the groove with this car now. Hello Theo. How you doing? Expected to see Lemon around here. Where the fuck's he gone? I am a racist. I am. I'm being racist right now. I'm in second place. I'm the second placed best racist. Yeah, the overlays that I have, they don't do it by class. No overlay does in GTR 2. It would be easier to see who's winning and stuff. Yeah, I wanted to keep it simple. Like, this game can crash for so many reasons and be broken for so many reasons. I just didn't want to overdo it. So I do have the resources too, but yeah, I just wanted to keep it nice and simple. Maybe for the shorter races, we'll do something like that. I was burned by the fact that I couldn't finish the first time that I tried to attempt this, so yeah, I don't want things to get in the way. But yeah, you're absolutely right in that regard. When it comes to when the AI drivers are in the car, we can do race updates. I can constantly have a look around at the other cars and see what's going on. But at the moment, we're racing as racing is intended, which is we're just battling for our class. Whoa! What is that Porsche doing? Drift King Porsche. Looks like we're coming up to lap one of the privateers. Also, Michael, I've never seen you around before. You come from one of the Discords? Like the FRM one or the BTCEO one? Or maybe even James's one? Or do you just randomly find this stream and click on it? Be interested to know. I like the badge lights up. Good attention to detail. That's the car I would have been driving if I wanted to die and not have fun. Lapping a load of cars. Oh no. Nice. Porsches are coming in for their first pit stop. Watch for cars exiting the pits now. Man. Nearly halfway through the stint, I've got another 10 litres to go until we're halfway. Catching P1. I think he's having some collisions with back markers. Looking forward to getting out of the car and going for a wee. Oh no. Love the look of those Corvettes. Woo. Oh, that's the first place guy. It's a BMW. He's just been caught up with traffic. And so am I about to be. He's going to the pits as well. The SimHub overlay, yeah, it's not that it's... I just wanted to limit the amount of things that could go wrong and the limit amount of things that I had to look after. So just part of that was getting rid of the SimHub thing. I should probably look at reinstating it, but I just didn't have enough time. So we're back in first again with the BMW now pitted. Stuff's working completely. Ah, boy. I don't know how often the CC plugin and the overlay gets updated with one another. Because, I don't know if you're on that Discord as well, but the Iron Wolf is going mad with updates at the moment. The AI teams don't change drivers from name change to name change, no. But they are named drivers, if that makes sense. In all the files, all the drivers are there. But yeah, no, the AI don't change. They just run with driver number one. Be a cool feature to see, though. Yeah, it's one of those features, isn't it? It's an old game. And I think in terms of, like, yeah, immersion, it'd be cool, but I don't think it makes any difference to how the AI drives. We have a good lead right now. What happened to all the cars? BMW just pitted, which is a bit crazy. Yeah, no, it would be cool, wouldn't it? I mean, like all things, like, I thought IL-2946 couldn't be modded to the extent that we have managed to mod it. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing to say that it can't happen. You just need someone to do it. To actually put some time in and try. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not much of an iRacing racer, so I don't know what features they have and don't have. They have AI now. It's pretty cool. I've heard it's quite good with an AI manager. Oh my god. F. That was when you look at chat when you're trying to overtake cars. Car still has dirt on the tyres. First murder of the race, possibly the third. Just as bad as the AI, really. We complain about the AI being bad. Maybe we're just as bad as the AI. Maybe they've been programmed perfectly, I don't know. Have you seen sim races? People crash into each other all the time. I'm going on a spree. It's because I forget how big the nose is on this thing. It's a long nose. I keep thinking I've given them enough space, and then I end up twatting them. Way higher quality than most. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you have to pay so much money. People are good people because they want to have a nice race after you spent like $500 on tracks and cars, like I have. And none of that stuff's even useful anymore because no one races in those cars. Oh yeah, the AI possibilities is great. What's crazy though is the R-Factor AI also have those same possibilities that it's just not worked on because they are focusing so heavily on league racing. Oh, AI is, yeah, AI is good. And the people can be good. One thing I will say though about GTR 2 Online that we did, which I did for the first time since like 2013 last week, when we did the BTCO race, which was that you could touch each other and not die. The amount of times I had wall run-ins with Liam and stuff, and we both were able to race on, was amazing. Do you reckon Hillebrand would be back this month, this day? Yeah, like it felt super good. I mean, sometimes I felt the GTR 2 stuff was because it wasn't sensing the crashes in a way. Like when you're scraping up on another, it was like no crash. Whereas I think some games try and take that little scrape and then they turn it into a massive accident because they don't know what to do with it. So in a way, the GTR 2 is less is more, if that makes sense. Yeah, some people can be right idiots. I've had some real assholes in iRacing before. Whoa. How did the 10 hour go for you? Ooh! Go around the outside of that. I don't want any part of that. I'm getting out of there. Most racing games don't focus on the AI option. Wait a sec, I need to read that on the straight. If I can get that paragraph in an interpretive dance that I can just see the corner of the screen, that'd be great. Yeah, it is a shame, isn't it? About the lack of AI racing stuff. 30 laps down, we called it. Yeah, sometimes it's not worth it. Especially if you've got to trundle around to the back all day. I don't know if it is improved much with the AI like damage system, because before if you got damaged then that was it pretty much, which is why you end up seeing when they, like VCO do like a race with Max Verstappen and all that stuff, they all leave because but by the end of like the first half of the race because they realise that they can't win, that they're nowhere near because they have damage that puts them down by like 40 kilometers per hour on a straight line or something. Oh, what a turn in. Get out of the way. Beautiful. Oh, damage is fully fixable. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I know those things. We did a 24-hour Daytona, which is the last time I touched iRacing. Where at the beginning of the race, some team had decided that we had taken them out. But we watched the replay, and it was a large series of events of which we weren't actually a part of at all. Like, it was a few cars behind us, but they deemed us public enemy number one, and with about 6 hours left to go, we're in first place. And yeah, they intentionally rammed us off the road, and I said, well, I'm never doing that again. Yeah, I know. There's a million fireworks. In America, they gotta go big, right? Can't have no fireworks. Just gotta have fireworks. Car behind me lost a lot of time. Oh yeah, honestly, finding a league in some other game tends to be a lot better. I mean, R-Factor 2 I think is just as bad. Well, not in terms of intentionality, but they're trying to be like an iRacing sort of platform in a lot of ways. I don't know, I'm just jaded with iRacing. There's a few other things I don't like about it, like the sense of speed is too high. For a game that's like 1 billion years old, it runs like shit. There's too many like glitches that you can do, like the whole grass glitch thing. It's kind of like in the way that sim racing is going is the same way that like competitive FPSs are like, you know, in the same way that's going. Which car in the LMP class will have probably the Audi have the fastest straight line speed in this race? Yeah, exactly. Exactly the Halo comparison. Yeah, do you want to have fun or do you want to be a competitive esports player? But the Axeman did a very interesting video on... fuck me, I put my throttle down in 4th gear and the tyre started spinning. On the state of modern gaming, basically, and how the idea of in-game microtransactions and stuff became the normality. It's how they push you being a better gamer into money. The whole idea of like making everything a competition and you spending hours in their games means you'll probably spend more money on it. But then it was the Austin guy, that guy you don't like because he took your job. He was talking about like that sim racing, like I'm pretty sure it was one event. I think was it like an F1 event or was it? I can't remember what it was. But like I think it was found that all the views on this esports event that was supposed to be like international competition, most of them were bots and stuff. Like Yeah, it's difficult. Like, I'd love to do, I really want to get back in. I tried this year to get into VEC again, but we didn't have enough people. We had like, I think there was 4 people who were the regulars, and then when I joined it was 5. And it was like, well, it's not fun if you have 5 people in a car for a 6-hour race. But then I'd have to deal with R Factor again. I mean, R Factor has got substantially better. But then I'd have to pay for the packs again, which is so terribly done on R Factor. We're going to overtake P2. Yeah, some of his takes are good. You just have to take everything he says with a pinch of salt. He's a very opinionated person. And it can be hard to see the bad side of things. Like, he does it from like a producing side, right? He looks at it from a producing of those games. And I imagine it must be quite hard to see it from a consumer point of view sometimes. Saying that as he made the Fast and Furious game. What a load of trash that was. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I thought exactly the same thing as you with this video on that. I mean, if they do make offline sim racing great again, then fucking good on them, but this is something that's been promised to sim racers for a good few years now. Like, I can't remember the last time I've heard that since, like, ooh, like Project Cars 2, you know what I mean? How long ago was that? Don't do that, you wanker. Right, remind me the process of saving and exiting all that shit. So I save, exit, join in, make the, well, I'm gonna have to make the AI do 3 laps, quit again, and then rejoin at the same point. That works, because it's just to get the AI, so what it is, what he was talking about is to get the AI warmed up. I don't think it needs a driver to drive. I wonder what they would do with GTR Revival, being that motorsport games have literally taken all the licenses for everything I want to drive and putting them very slowly for a lot of money into R Factor 2. Flash, 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 flash. Oh, that would be cool. Well, good luck, Michael. If you're doing that right now, that sounds really fun. To read your message again properly. Sound like you're doing something in the 70s? GT Racing? Oh yeah, no, that's nice. You're not going anywhere, but yeah. No, that sounds really nice. feels really good right now. Okay, thank you, Fish. We'll do that in a moment. And when do you save? Do you save in the pits after you've swapped over, or just after you've exited? Okay, brilliant. Can't wait to wee. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. I'm aware that the guy in second place, I believe, is off the pit, like, he's off on the pit standard. Shame the AI is so slow. We're not super slow, but in all my testing before, 100% was a great one. It's just one of those unfortunate things. Well, we still got the AI driver to put in. They'll probably get caught up by the guys. So we've probably still got some work to do, and you know, it's a long race. So we can do one more lap after this one. We didn't get flat spot tyres this time. I wonder if you can change the AI difficulty between... You probably can't, can you? A pit has been requested. It's one of the Audis. Holy shit. Maybe. Is it worth trying now? Probably not, right? Because then you get a mismatch on the files. I don't know. Wasn't supposed to be this easy. It wasn't. I tested it loads. That Audi is pitted quite recently. There's a risk. Just don't want to corrupt the save file. Maybe I'll make a backup or something. Hey, fantastic. First 2 stints done. Yes. That was really good fun. I really enjoyed that. Fueling is done. Right, we're going for a quick wee. Right, let's save and do this thing. Save. Okay, quit the game. Okay, so I've saved. We are seeing the saving is happening. We're quitting. And then we press restart. Then we press this button. Wow. Where was that AIW thing you were talking about? I'm gonna copy and paste those just in case. Race ratio. Actually, I'm so big brained. Huge big brain. Do you reckon that would work? Do you reckon that would work? Do you reckon that will work, what I've just done, or should I just do the AIW thing? Because I know that's what James Early does for his driver career stuff. He changes the championship thing by going into the PLR file. It uses the same engine. We reckon. Oh. Alright. We'll change that back then. Oh, but I'm not using a championship though. I'm not doing a championship. Does that make any difference? It's a single race. I'm just thinking because he does it to something that's already locked in. Thought that might be similar. Anyway. Sebring. I'm gonna copy and paste that out as well. I see. Okay. Okay, I get you. I understand. So we're looking for race ratio. So you said put it up by... Put it a bit above quali. So that will also be... like that. Or should I do it the same as quali ratio? So I do it 0.5? Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. If not, I've got a backup of the save and I've got a backup of the old AIW. Progress. Come on. Please. Oh, it actually worked. So we'll do 2-3 laps. Yeah, this is why it needs to do a bit of a warm-up. 2 is in second then. Fuel differences seem to be quite abrupt. This Audi's having a bad race down in 14th. Corvettes are leading. There are fellows. Collins seem to be on pretty similar strategies as well. Okay. Yeah, we do have good weather. So do we know that that's going to change how fast they are during this save, if that makes sense? I assume so, because it has to gather that information from that AIW, right? So we've done 1 lap. But that's a good way of doing it. It's good to know that if we're struggling with the AI pace, we can always increase it. If my AI counterpart smashes my lap time, we know that it's worked. Oh, you might be right, yeah. It's doing around my lap time, even with passing a car. Well, we'll see. If not, we'll try and win. But, you know, I did test it. That was my difficulty level, and maybe I'm just fucking lucky. But yeah, for the future, you know, we've got a lot of seasons to come. We have a lot of races to come. I know it's unfortunate that Sebring is the first one, but, you know, we've got Le Mans as well, and we can sort this stuff out. It's just a bit of teething. But if we win, good start for the championship. Go on, McNish. Right, how many laps have we done now? Was it 2? Waiting for 1 more lap. tyre seems to be a bit warmed up now. They're not crashing into one another so much. So what do I do? I'm a bit confused. So wait, hang on a minute. Wrote it down and I've already forgotten. Then quit race, don't press finish race. Press restart race, quit that one. Okay. Just waiting for a bit longer. I'm gonna grab some crisps. Eyes back. Oh yeah, good. Right. So we press quit. Restart. Right. Oh. Well, I think they might have to warm up again now. I think my game just crashes every time. That might have been a complete waste of time. Hello. That thing isn't working. I don't know why. It's right. We'll just have to continue. As long as I restart the game to make sure it doesn't crash, I'm totally fine with it. I don't know why the 2000 isn't working. I have to figure that out. Ah, beautiful panels. Just pushing all the cars along. We'll just have to live with it. It's the full 12-hour race. I'm not doing it all today though, because I've got a BTCO tonight. I want to wait until I could do the whole thing, but it's just not possible. I think it's just, I think the 3 laps are just after leaving. Because if you do it before, the AI is still fine. I'll put a little thing on the screen that says, so at the moment it's my teammate driving. I've done nearly 2 hours already. He's going to do 2 stints and I'm going to get him to do 2 more, and then I think that'll be the end of today's stream. Alright, cool. Bonk. The BMW is catching. Oh my god. Oh, my teammate. Oh my goodness. So where's my teammate panels? Wait, what? Oh, 10th. Crikey. He does. The teammates together, look at that. 1 and 2. But not in 1 and 2 in race, unfortunately. Got more fuel as well. Go on, McNish. Just get stuck in traffic. Ignore all the artifacty things going on. It's a byproduct of me trying to make the cars race better. And not kill each other every 3 seconds. Oh, I love the look of the Audi though. Still got a long way to go, another 10 hours or so. That Audi just needs to get out of traffic and run some clean laps in air, in open air. A fantastic overtake on that guy. Oh, he's going around the outside of the other. Oh, isn't that just isn't that just the best overtaking you'd ever seen? I don't know if it's a placebo effect, but it seems like they're hitting apexes quicker. Love that Audi. Gaining time over the BMW at this current time. Beautiful looking thing. The nostrils of power and freedom. That is panels. One of the Cadillacs in the pit there. So let's do a quick class rundown while we're here. So we've got myself in first place. It's for NMP. Second place we have the BMW. They need to pit soon. Got another 23 litres of fuel left. Interesting. Third place is one of the privateers. Which one's this? This is the... Who is this? Intersport Racing. That's the one. It's written on the fucking side. They're doing pretty well. Oh yeah, the BMW E12 is absolutely gorgeous. Really is. Thing of beauty. Fourth place is the number 77 of Alec McNish, and I've forgotten his teammate's name. They're doing absolutely fantastically. Fifth place in class is the Doreen Lister, Ferrari, 333. It might be Capello. Yeah. Be great to get some stuff like that into MS1. Don't know how the AI would fare. Actually, they tend to do pretty alright at endurance racing, don't they? Well, get on it then. Sixth place. Oh, crikey, going the wrong way. Sixth place is the BMW, number 43. Who's driving that at the moment? Driving that is Bill Orbelin. He's doing a pretty good job. Again, he's got about half his fuel tank left. Caught in traffic. Seventh place is a privateer team in the, what's that, a Riley? Who is that? Be like a spotter guide. Alboreto. I can't remember what team this is. And then we have the Italian team, Raffinelli. In the Lola. 10th place. We have the car that I was going to originally drive, the Johansson something racing. Number 36. Yeah, you got it. Robertson Racing. But I thought I didn't want to drive this car because panels. All the cars are quite close together. Whereas we're in a phase where pit stops are about to happen, so that's going to change quite quickly. 10th place is the, who's that? Pole team number 2. Lola Judd. Doing a great job. 11th place is my teammate in the number 1, who's driving that at the moment. Jan Magnussen. God, it's a big boy. It's beautiful. 12th place is the first of the Cadillacs. It's actually the Dams Cadillac, only one of them for this race. Doing an absolutely terrific job in not doing very fast. Being beaten by privateer teams. In 13th place is the number 78 Audi. Not having a great race. They were back in like 15th or 16th about an hour ago. So they have gained some places, but yeah, they aren't having a fun time. 14th place is the champion car. With the Porsche engine. It sounds absolutely horrible. It's like sticking your fingers in a blender. But pretty cool car to look at. 15th place is the, oh, I don't know which one this one is. Fish need your help again. Which one's number 6? But they're in 15th. It's the first of the, oh my goodness gracious me. He's just hit my teammate off the track. Is the first of the actual manufactured Cadillacs. They aren't doing too hot. They are in 16th and 17th place respectively, number 9 and 19. Being driven by Andy Wallace and some begin with them, Angelelli. That's how they used to say it. For the GTS class, we have the number 3 Corvette, driven by Fellows in first place with a good 11-second lead over Collins in the number 4 Corvette, which in turn has about a 14-second gap to Archer in the 92 Dodge Viper, powered by, the Orica team. Then we got 91 by Olivier Beretta, and the number 93 by something Donahue. And again, their gaps to the GTS class are quite close. So, GTS class, miss people. Oh, DM me to the spotter's guide. Oh, hot. Oh, I'll look it up on my phone. Mr. Fitzgerald, that's what the M stands for in his name, is driving in the 09. What's that? It's not a Rook Racing, is it? What is that one? Oh, it is Rook. Yeah, I thought so. Ignish just going for the overtake there on the inside. Being overtaken by the lead of GTS, one of the GTS cars. So these Porsches are a bit old hat by this stage. Got one of the Conrad Motorsport number 33 car, driven by Conrad himself. And again, GTS Porsches aren't that quick. And the last one, GTS Porsche, is another Rook Racing car. And they're quite close together. It's like a second race. For GT, we've got, who's this? Who's this in first place? Is it LR Racing? Team LR? Number 41. Actually, I'll just look at my phone. This would be very helpful, wouldn't it? Thinking. Discord. Here we go. It is LR. There we go. Here's the DM. Oh, I love it. A spotter guide for bloody... Oh yeah, I know this one. Okay. So the number 70 car. Wait, I can do this. 70... Is it done by number? This is the Porsche 996 GT3 of the Skier Racing International from Australia. See? I'm like a true commentator now. And they are second place in class. Driving for the team is Johnny Malwem, as you're seeing there, and David Murray. David Murray! In real life, they finished 11th overall, which is pretty outstanding. But right now they are second in class, which is absolutely fantastic. Third place in class is the number 21. Where's that? I need to scroll. Scroll. It's the MCR Aspen Knowles car. Actually, that's a pretty fantastic livery, I must say. Yeah, the sight is really great, isn't it? Driven by Shane Lewis, Court Wagner, and Bob Mazzucola. That's a good name as well. I love the rims on that thing. That's very 90s. They're absolutely horrible. McNish is in second place. And they're currently third in class. Fourth in class is the 07, which doesn't exist. It does exist. It's the RWS Motorsport car, driven by Luca Risatelli, Dieter Quester and Philipp Peiser. It's a German team. This did but never drove was Hans-Jörg Hofer, also from Austria. So it's a German team driven by an Italian, 2 Austrians, and possibly a third one, but it never turned up. They finished 14th overall IRL. Let me know when my voice gets boring to you all. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth place is the Cranium car. I love looking at the sponsors and trying to see whether I can actually access their website still. So that's an Alex Job racing car. The 23. Driven by Randy Pobst, Bruno Lambert from Belgium, and Mike Cante. That's a great name, isn't it? They didn't finish in real life. They actually had an engine problem. Yeah, quick car that. Alex Job was also one of the first cars in the LMS to get the sequential gearbox in 2001 or 2. Brilliant car. So that's fifth. Sixth place is the number 5 with the bloody awful rims again. That's the Dick Barber car, as you can tell by the massive Dick Barber signs all over it and limited sponsors. That 5 or 05? It's just 5, alright. 5. Driven by Dirk Müller and Lucas Luhr, 2 fantastic GT drivers. And they finished 10th overall and first in class in the real life race, but they are currently in 6th, I believe. I need to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th place, Sasha Massen in the number 51. That's another Dick Barber racing car. Let's try and find who drives them. 51 driven by Sasha Massen and Bob Wallach. Very cool indeed. I've already forgotten which position that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8th place in class. This is one of my favourite liveries. Just look at how terrible it is. It looks like one of those really trashy American shops you go into if you ever go to Florida. They just sell everything, but it's all very terrible. So what number is this? Number 30. The number 30 is the White Lightning Racing team, which is from America, and it's driven by Rod McLeod, Gunnar Jeanette, and Michael Lauer. Listed but never drove was Dale White and Michael Peterson, and they didn't finish IRL due to cooling system problems. Next is João Barbosa. That's a name you hear a lot nowadays, isn't it? In the equally ugly rimmed car, and also the numbers are ghastly on the side of that, aren't they? The 89 is the MCR Nimatech USA team. Driven by Dave Dunham, James McCormick, Kurt Bauman. For some reason it's got João Barbosa on this, but apparently he never raced at Sebring. Did not start was Stan Wattles, and someone who was listed but never drove was Tim Robinson, and they did finish, but very far behind. Oh yeah. Number 8. As someone got bonked there. Where are we now? The number 8 is not on my list of cars. Is this something I added? This isn't the Herberth car, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. This is the car I added because we didn't have one of the MCR cars, and I added it because I have an affection to the Herberth cars. I follow their YouTube channel, and they post really cool onboards of their like handicapped BMW when they did the 24-hour series and stuff. Really cool team. If you don't know them, you should definitely check them out. The 71 is the Ski Racing International from Australia. It's the other car. So this one is actually quite far back, also quite realistic. 8 not entered, Philip Crane Motorsport entered. Huh. Oh really? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, true. The number 71. Yeah, the other Ski International. Yeah, we've done that one. Driven by Grady Willingham, Lloyd Hawkins, and Rowan Ski. Skier. Ski? Is it skier or ski? I don't know. But they have better rims on that one. What position are we at now? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So for 12th place is... Oh, I'm going to guess this one. Because I know... I'm not going to guess it. I can't remember. Number 52 is the Cycle Motorsport. That's the one. With a beautiful livery, kind of looks like a cow. Driven by Philip Collin, Kurt Matthewson, and Tony Burgess. They did not finish due to their water system breaking. So in 12th place is the 03 car. What's the 03 car? The 03 car is the Reiser Callas Rennsport. Interesting German name, but for an American team. Driven by Craig Stanton, Hurley Haywood, and Joel Reiser for this race. And they did finish in 13th overall, which is pretty cool. So what's this, 13th now? Is this 13th we're doing? Someone remember what positions they are, because I can't really remember. But that is the number 10, which I don't think actually took part. Did it take part? It did. Prototype Technology Group USA team car. Driven by Peter Cunningham, Brian Cunningham, and Darren Law. Actually turned out to be quite successful. It just took them a while to get the teething issues sorted out with this BMW. Next in line is the second Prototype Technology Group car with Mark Simo, Boris Sed, and Bill Oberlin. Apparently the car wasn't actually used, but I used them both because I like them very much. Number 66 car, but second to last in the GT class, is the Racers Group car, It's got a different skin on here than it does in the picture. In the picture it's white and blue, and this it's green and blue. Which is interesting. But they did finish. They got Kevin Buckler, Robert Nagel, and Mike Fitzgerald, which is very cool. And last but not least is the terrible car. The number 87 is the MCR Nimatec, driven by Ian James, João Barbosa, which is where the driver's actually supposed to be, and Tim Robinson. They finished 18th in real life, but yeah, not finishing here. They consistently don't finish in my Sebring thing, which is quite interesting. So we are still in first. Still got Bull Orblin behind us. They're doing faster lap times. Fish, it's working. Right? We get 65%, and this will then the AI speed into AI file. I think it's actually working. I think just traffic's catching him out. We are being caught quite heavily by Bill Orblin. Be interesting to see when I get back in the car. So if I at any point find that they are going too slow, I can literally just save it and change it. Supposedly. So let's just stay on board with Bill Orblin here. Just keep an eye on his times. Where's the Audi gone? Magnish is still 4th, Leto 3rd. My teammate's up into 5th. He's going to need to pit soon though. So is Bill Orblin. He's going faster by 0.2. So his fast lap is a 49.1, mine's a 49. His fastest lap is faster than mine. This is interesting. And if we need to increase it again, we can. I think we had a kind of boring couple of stints. I think it's going to start culminating quite soon. The Audi's got quite a lot of fuel and they're catching. How many gears does the Audi have? Is it 5? 6, isn't it? It's weird that it didn't reach 6th gear down that straight. Oh, I think it was just the AI being the AI. Oh, that's really cool. So we can change the difficulty. Oh dear, as well. They're going to be quite quick now. That means I've got to really be on my A game to stay ahead. Okay, that's good to know. Again, I didn't intend for us to be so far ahead. Did try and make the difficulty as difficult as it should have been, but it just didn't turn out that way. But we're back on the right track. Wow, 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 wow. 2 seconds down due to traffic. Are you up? Are you out of your? Yeah, I thought so too. I think just down the front straight, they were just like, no, I'm not going to use 6th. There's going to be a little scrap here between McNish and Magnussen. Magnussen needs to pit soon, though. Cadillac's behind. Oh, got the wrong way. The BMW lost quite a lot of time due to traffic there. See how the fighting is getting. So we've got the Audis in the pits. The number 78 just came in. Weird that it just powered down now. Was it an IMSA until recently that they could actually keep the engine on? Was that IMSA recently? What am I thinking of? Come on, have a fight. Yeah. Absolutely crazy idea. Nice merge. I know. IMSA is the king of cool, I swear. I'm an absolute IMSA shill. I am. Absolutely brilliant series. So this car, I had to change the gearing, and because of that, the sound doesn't really work very well. Doesn't seem to have remembered the gearing though. That's weird. I'll have to recheck that, because that should have worked. Every other car worked. Number 78 is back out the pits. Car in front recently pitted. They're in 12th now. Battling with the Cadillac. Audi's not doing too hot, that one. Slowing down there quite drastically because the guy's exiting the pits. Wish there was a way we could change that. We had traffic quite bad that last lap. But the BMW's coming into the pits. Oh yeah, the IMSA race was amazing, that 2019. I'm watching Road Atlanta at the moment. So the BMW's now in, his teammate's going to go past him. Oh yeah, you do everything though. I could only do I do 2 series, and I'll catch up with the rest of the stuff during like Christmas. Try and catch up with WEC. I need to catch up with the GT racing, the World GT stuff. I haven't been able to do any Nordschleife for 24 or anything. And I've been watching a lot of the old AMS stuff. I've been going through the 2002 season. And I watched the F1 yesterday as well, which was good. Can't have it on while painting cars. Well, the battle behind is battle behind for 12th is heating up. Oh yeah, we did the ORSL League. It's Online Super Racing League, Online Racing Super League. I don't know which way around it is, but we did F3 cars around Lime Rock, and that was so much fun. Apart from I binned it on the last corner on the last lap whilst I was leading the race. But it was fun nonetheless. Wait, it's a 3-way battle with a privateer? What is going on with this Audi? Who's driving this? Come on, Beeler, I expect better from you. Online Racing Super League. I always get that mixed up. is this pole team managing to keep up with the Audi? What? The Audi should have more downforce though. There we go. Come on, get past him. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Catch the Cadillac. We have a knack for confusing tongue twister names. I know. It's like the charm of it though. So when you guys are commentating and it just gets a bit confusing. Oh! I spun! That's me! Oh shit! My teammate spun the car! Holy shit. Oh yeah. He was really good in the GTM cars. Cars driving stuff. Come on, Frank Beeler. Catch and over. Here's the thing. He's going to miss out now because he's gonna catch these GT cars around the corner. Or is the Cadillac gonna suffer? No, he's already passed. Yeah, it's just the traffic is holding him up. Come on. Oh, remember when DTM was not another... I liked it. I used to like watching Super GT, but they stopped broadcasting on YouTube. At least in English. Because what was it, the race used to do it? Yeah, I missed series names actually being different cars. DTM being GT3. Super GT supplementing GT3 in a way. I mean, it's not the same. I do realise. I know Super GT is so cool. I watch. I go to Bacho's stream and watch it on there. At 14. Okay. What time does it start? Okay. Hey. Smooches. Come here. They can't see you, I don't have a camera. Yeah, the race did it before, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I also used to have a lot more time to watch stuff as well. Wait, it overtook the Cadillac, and now you're letting him past again? Because it has nowhere to go. Me and the number 2 got past the 2 cars again. We're gonna have to pit soon though, and that BMW might overtake us in the pit stop. Then he'll have to pit. Oh, I don't know which way this is gonna go. We've done 2 hours and 15 minutes of racing. Yeah, it's the best that I can do with the AI. It's much better than it was. And plus, you know, it's a modded track as well. It was only as good as the person making the track can make the AI. If I knew how the AIW worked, then I would attempt it. The Audi needs to overtake the bloody car again. The privateer car's in first. Oh, come on. Come on. It's nice I can get excited about watching this, just as I get as excited about watching real life stuff. How to get a YouTube link to work on Instagram story. What are you painting, Fish? Never tried AMS2. R factor can be a bit finicky sometimes. AMS1 AI is really good. It's you know, I would say GTR2 AI with the way I have it set up is pretty good with the base game content. This isn't base game content, so it struggles. It's the same with R factor, and it's the same with AMS. In terms of base game content, I would say AMS1 is really good. R factor 2 is okay. It struggles from the same thing that GTR 2 does a lot with overtaking one another. Yeah, the game I find myself racing with the AI and spending way more time on it than I think I should is AMS1 for sure. iRacing I can't really say. Oh, there's planes in the back with their propellers moving and everything. Oh yeah, definitely pick up AMS1. It's so cheap sometimes, you know. Got a really good variety of cars. The mods aren't fantastic, but the base game stuff is so much fun to drive. Even the Brazilian stock cars, which is built around, are also super fun. This Cadillac's really struggling with this Corvette. Oh, it wants to come in this lap. AMS2 is just... the way it looks when it's being played looks like Project Cars, and I'm very much past that stage. Especially with the fact that Project Cars 2 content is the thing that made me want to drive it. AMS2 doesn't. because the content I want to drive is all paid DLC. So I don't actually want to play anything in the base game. Everything I want to play is paid for, but then I've already paid for the game. So, okay, first stint done. If that makes sense. Unless the GT ones and the IMSA stuff is free as part of the base game. All the kart stuff. But then I can play kart in AMS1 with all the correct tracks. It's one of those things, isn't it? You're damned if you do and damned if you don't. If it's really cheap one day, I'll pick up AMS2. Because, you know, more racing games means more fun. Yes, I mean, South American stuff doesn't interest me that much. It's interesting, it's just wacky. But, like, to me, the reason I still race GTR2 is I get to take part in series that I was never able to watch, if that makes sense. Or stuff I watched and I want to take part in. Yeah, but the Brazilian stock cars are great in AMS1. Why would I need to buy another game for that? Yeah, there is no perfect game. Apart from GTR Revival. Let's see how far that BMW can get ahead. Just did a 48.0 at some point. Holy moly. Every car is going faster. I think every car has done a 48 pretty much at the top. Which is good news. I'd say, what is a perfect game? Rally Trophy. I don't know. GTR 2 is as close as I can get to a perfect game. It has lots of flaws, but it's the closest I can get it to do the things that I want to do. Like, I almost want a GT racing game or something, like, where it spans over a few years. Like F1 Challenge 99 to 02. Like, I'd love an F1 game where it was just called F1, right? It wasn't a year. So you have your yearly releases. I don't know. Maybe you need 2 game teams, really. But say you start off in 2020, and every year they release a DLC. Do I think GT racing, endurance racing would be big enough for such a sim to be successful? HCC is successful. I would say it's more successful than the GT racing itself. Anyway, my Formula 1 point is, they just need to release a base game that they can build upon. Every year they release a DLC that is 1999, 2000 or something, you know what I mean? If they did that, people would buy it, because the nostalgia for that is so huge. Oh, yeah, all the licenses and all the things that we were looking forward to is not going to happen. The wet game, the IMSA game, the BTCC stuff, that's going to fail to all come out, I reckon. We're supposed to get an IndyCar game, that's not going to happen. Okay, so here's my thing, right? Maybe it's just because I'm a gamer and that's how I view things, but like, I had friends who played the F1 games for years before they started watching Formula 1. I know so many people that play the Formula 1 games because it is a racing game and they do not watch F1. Whereas it depends how you say most profitable. They're making more profit now than they ever have in ever. And they're not making proper games anymore. That's 6 months of money. What did Michael say? He said, if I can choose my perfect game, it would be the content from PC2, the optional damage mode for my racing, the AI for my racing, and AMS2 and Physics ACC. Yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Sound from Assetto Corsa, the first one. Bonked. But it's one of those things I think GT racing has in turn gotten bigger because of ACC. People are watching the racing, and the amount of comments I see whilst watching the GT World stuff, because they're saying that they're taking part in a race, or they will be taking part in a race, or they know of it because they've played ACC. If you make it interactable with the player base because you've created a good game, then I think the real life counterpart kind of follows suit. I mean, of course, there are crossovers, isn't it? Because the GT World one is kind of a bad example because they have a great interactional service. They live stream everything for completely free, and they have mods that are interactable, and even the commentators read the chat and stuff. So yeah, it is difficult to say. But then maybe also it's a double entendre in what I'm saying, because the reason why those games have gotten popular is because Formula 1 in general has gotten popular. Like motorsport in general, because of things like Formula 1, has become more popular because of things like Drive to Survive. Like motorsport in general, out in all capacities of life, is becoming a more talked about thing. That's a lot of German. I'm excited to see... Oh, he's deleted it. I wanted to read that long list of German. That's alright. I'm excited to see who will jump in on the LMH and LMDH cars bandwagon from the racing game. I think R-Factor's already started that, haven't they? With their one hypercar, but then their business model is kind of trash in that you have to buy every single model. Just want to buy a game with everything. Like there should be a WEC 2023 game. But you see the games... Okay, right. The series... This is something that I've been thinking for a long time. The series that you lock behind a paywall, such as WRC and WEC, are doing less well in terms of in the public eye. I feel like the only reason that the whole hypercar thing is happening because of the success of IMSA. Is this the most... I don't know if I know way more about it than you do. I'm just voicing my opinion. Your opinion is probably just as good as mine. It's just things that we've all noticed. Like, so like the point, like, the WRC games are given less love and attention because they know the player base is going to be smaller. And then the people can't affiliate with the drivers very well because you have to pay a shit ton of money to watch it. And a WEC game right now would not do well because of the people who watch it. Like, I don't know the complete stats, but like whenever they do go live, the numbers are comparable, if not less, of those of IMSA. Yeah, exactly. Do you think this is the most attention Le Mans has received since the 90s? I think it will be. By 2024, I think there'll be a huge thing. Yeah, so in my point in like the WEC thing versus IMSA, if you made an IMSA game, the player base would be far higher than if you had a WEC game. Because of the attention that you are able to give the base. ACC game is successful not only because it is one of the better simulators, which in turn helps viewership, but viewership in general is very easily accessible. And then you have, you know, everything they did supported one another. Viewership in the GT World Championship is higher than I've ever seen it, and I've been watching it since 2011. And that's just because the attention to detail that they've given to the people watching and the video games. Oh yeah, exactly. Going back to your point, Simon, about Le Mans attention from the 90s, I don't know much about Le Mans in the 90s because I tend to affiliate things to championships. And what was the championship then? It was the WSC, the World Sports Car Championship in the 1990s? I don't know. Was it popular? I assume so. Participation for iRacing IMSA stuff is massive. Yeah, exactly. If you give people like sim races, who are the majority of people who are going to what, you know, the spoilover, the spill from sim racing, like you're going to have more people sim racing than you're going to have watching the series, right? In terms of, because you have some people doing racing that aren't interested in racing itself. They like the act of racing a car fast. But if you can get them interested, I mean, they're already one step through the door. They already think they're a fucking god tier supercar driver. So the next thing you need to do is you put the racing series in front of them. And I think that's one thing that F1, at least the game, has done really well, especially since 2021. My V8 heart has always been for Corvette. I love the Corvette. I love the Corvette too. But it's that affiliation, isn't it? Like the rally games used to be so accessible. Like I have on disc with me, which I'm planning to live stream one day, Conor McRae 4.0. That game was huge because of the accessibility of WRC. There was no paywall behind it. It was an exciting time for WRC. It's just one of these rolling snowballs, isn't it? And like manufacturers aren't interested in taking part in WRC, at least the top class. What's there, 3 manufacturers this year? And both Sebastian Ogier and Sebastian Loeb had part-time drives, so basically gave the win to Rovanpera. Oh yeah, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's crazy. And then they talk about, like, you know, the lack of money, but then they're making the most profit that they've ever made. Again, I'm not speaking about, I don't have any stats to back this up unless it's stuff like I've seen. You know, I'm quite keen on looking at YouTube views and comparing them compared to what they used to be. And then, like, you know, I know ACC is a very popular game. I know GTR, even stuff like GTR 2 is becoming more popular. Like in the last few years, like maybe it's just because I've put myself in a position where I'm in touch with more people that play it. But there was a time where GTR 2 was just kind of a bit forgotten about, and now people are getting really into it again because they're bored of the whole sim racing esports thing. You know what I mean? Or what else is there? You know, like my point was before, like Conor McRae Rally 4.0 was huge because WRC was accessible, people could watch it, manufacturers are interested. Yeah, the problem is they can exist on paywalls because people will pay it. It's like the whole, not pay to win, but people will pay for Madden 23 and then pay $40 for the color blue because there's some kid with their mum's credit card who is willing to spend that money. And they're making more money now than they ever have. So why would they stop? I mean, yeah, there's a possibility that that could stop in the near future, but I don't know, maybe I'm just being pessimistic. I can't see that changing anytime soon. at least in the not in the next 10 years, because people will continue to want that content and continue to pay for it. Like, what are they going to do? Like, I mean, I'm going to put myself out there. I don't pay for any of the F1 stuff, but I watch it live because I know where to go and find the links to watch it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, but people don't want to do that. But yeah, motorsport trend in general has gotten higher, and now is the time you want to start making a video game on any racing series, to be quite honest, because it's going to be popular. Like the rise in popularization in F1 because of like Drive to Survive, and you know, the American media company that's taken over has done a fantastic job in marketing F1. The drama has never been more drama filled, you know what I mean? And the racing it's been really good this year. But that spill of F1 goes into other places as well. So like IMSA has become incredibly popular, GT racing has become incredibly popular, like we said, because of ACC. WEC because of the hypercars and IMSA. You're on a right upward trajectory there. We've done 2.5 hours of racing. The BMW has caught up. Oh no, that's not the BMW. That's the BMW. Which one was racing us? This one. It's one of those things, isn't it? Like, you can't really say if something's going to go on forever. Here's a left field thing. MotoGP is doing great right now, both game and series. I would agree, actually. MotoGP is doing great right now. I don't know much about... That's the thing, it's all opinion based, isn't it? I don't have any hard facts to back up what I'm saying. It's just what I've seen. But why would you say that MotoGP is getting more popular? Because I don't know anything about it. It's because bike racing is becoming popular again. What I miss about most race simulations is that there's so little focus on what's going on around the track. Next to us, you're driving a race, and at turn 3 there's a big crash of 3 cars. So in the safety car. Yeah. Even that's saying like computer speeds and stuff. Like I remember ACC coming out, and you're doing Spa 24 and you can have 30 cars because of the way that the simulation is calculated on the AI vehicles. I think computers are getting faster, but with the way that games are calculated, I don't think there's much improvement in terms of racing games. It looks better. But yeah, I agree. Not being pessimistic, I agree with you. That would be really cool to see. And big grids, exactly. I love all that shit. And again, that's why I play GTR 2. There is safety people with flags, and there is safety cars. It's very hard to trigger them sometimes. Oh yeah, I know. It shouldn't have been about blocky cars. The thing that was making it slow was the AI cars were being simulated in the same way as the driver cars, which is a lot of simulation things to do. It should have been a simple physics, other cars. Like GTR 2 has simple physics AI, and then more open physics for the player. And they should have stuck with that system. As long as they race reasonably correctly, and they pit at the right times, and they are smart, no one's going to notice that they aren't simulated 100%, you know? And the ability to not do AI driver swaps is really hurts. Yeah, exactly. Talking about. Hello, Adventure, to my Discord. I don't know who you are. Lemon, you should say something if you're around. It's STOC tonight as well, Fish. I hate goose. Is that you, Lemon? Why are you not called Lemon? Need to do some pre-queue and BTCO practice. Can't believe you're practicing. We've both got 90 cars to practice too. I'm not going to practice that. I'm just going to practice BTCO. Hello, Lemon. How are you? Oh, Fish, hope you have a good one. Come and say hi when you have time. We'll keep going here. Oh, nice. I'll be a practice. Brilliant. I'll be a podcast. Always wanted to start a podcast channel about endurance racing or something. Because there isn't one. There's like midweek motorsport, but it's so jumbled. I can't believe you're going to do the 90s car practice. You don't need to practice. Just practice to BTCO. You don't need to do the 90s practice thing. No one else is going to practice. I'm sure the cars will drive reasonably similarly. Very nice. Things haven't changed on the GT front. The Audis suck at the moment, yeah they do. Really struggling for some reason. Whenever I tested it before they were quite good. It's just luck of the draw, I think. But there's one good thing, it does have replayability, I guess. But yeah, they're really struggling this race. I think they're not so good at getting around traffic because they have more corner speed than straight line speed. If you look in the corners, they got some good. Brake quite late. Apex speed is, what's that, 125 there? Have to see what we do. So we're in front, so let's say we reach, what's that, 284, and then there it's 140, 140, 150. What's the Audi doing? This one's 270, 280, 285. Higher apex speed. They're literally just being unlucky. They are faster pretty much everywhere. But their tyres might be better, to be fair. Yeah, I know they got a double victory. Yeah, it's one of those things, I think. Fortunately, I don't have any control over, you know, they all have the correct car files, they all have correct talent files. They've just been very, very unlucky. We're still going strong here. Mr. Japanese makes a good job. Is he actually Japanese? Going for a fastest lap there. It's independent cars going fast. Going quick. Oh, fuck me. Crikey. I don't know if there'll ever be AI to AI driver changes. I think that's something that's going to be overlooked for a very long time, unless someone can mod it in, where they swap drivers every 2 stints and it uses the different talent file or something. Oh, your English is fucking brilliant. It's better than my German. I don't know any German. So you're already doing better than me. I think yeah. You're absolutely right. These things we should have. Sure, it would be quite interesting. Especially if some classes have like gentleman drivers or something. It'd be really cool if you could get them to be really slow. Saudi's going even quicker. He's had to overtake some GTs though, so still got a long way to go. The Audi still might make it up to the front. Oh, he's lost all his time now behind this GT car. There goes his fastest lap. What a beautiful car. I miss and love the open top LMP cars. The like 2012 LMP2s, the Oracle 03s were my favourite things to look at. No, it's not. That's what I mean, they're focused so hard on the esports side of things. Like it's the same like Call of Duty, like everything is ranked matchmaking and Like, I don't know, sometimes you just want to sit down and play a dumb FPS, and you can't do that anymore. Like, the most popular games are like, you know, like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff, and it's like, not really fun to play. You play it because you want to be skillful at it, right? Ooh! The Johannes Racing team. Being caught by the BMWs. We have to pit soon. Come on, just get past. There's so much room. God, it's so painful watching the AI sometimes. Why would you go on that side? This is why I had to help them. Do a little bit of multiplayer in AC or in R-Factor 2. This sucks when you're on amateur land and then most people drive like a... Oh yeah. In fact, like when she gets to that middle ground of racing, like the amateur to middle, that's when it's like the best. When you start having to practice for like days on end to even just have a chance of being in the bottom half of a grid, that's when it's like, that's when the fun really stops. I've been to that point, like being the top in VEC and having to put in like 300 laps around Sebring over a week and still being like the slowest guy. I like jumping in and doing like the LFM, the low fuel motorsport stuff on ACC. That's really fun. I would get into that if I had more time. Yeah, exactly. But if you look at the low fuel motorsport stuff, I was thinking about looking at the R Factor stuff because they do the Le Mans series. Come on, get past. Please, for the love of Jeebus. Do it quicker than what you are doing it. You stupid penis. Beautiful job. I love looking at that car. Teammate. Johanna's car is in the pits. Hope in RF2 the GT3 cars get new BFP and the new tyre model like the Oracle MP2. Yeah, that'll be really good. That'd be really, really cool. That's the thing as well about like R Factor, like I understand they have to pay for to build the car, right, to sell it to you or to put it in the game, but in ACC, like, if a new season comes out, they'll give it to you because that's a continuation of their game. That's how they keep their player base on the same playing field. I have a real problem with R Factor when every season of racing you have to buy something new. Like a new, like, couple new tracks and a whole new racing car pack. You bet, no shadow of a doubt, this one hypercar that has been released, well, you have to buy it and you will have to run it in the leagues in R Factor 2. So like every time you force someone to buy something to continue league racing, you continue to lose people. What's this? Almost at the end of this stint. A few more laps to go. Oh, BMW's going flying. Oh, brilliant. That's really cool. That's really good that AMS2 does that. Few games do that, like Hearts of Iron 4, like all the Paradox games let you do that. There's another game that lets you do that as well. IL2 Great Battles allows you to do that. Yeah, in R Factor you have to own every car to take part. So like if a series has like, so for example, right, I was going to do the 24 Hours of Nordschleife with my mates from a different racing group, and what do you call it? I had the GT3 cars, but since then new ones had been released, so I had to buy a different pack for the different GT3 cars, and then they were using different top class cars, so I had to buy that a different pack even though I'd already bought a pack. And then by the end of it I'd bought, it's just cost too much money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in iRacing you can race against them all. And that's the way it should be. That is the way it should be. You shouldn't have to pay for it all. Again, you need to make the level of entry into your game or racing series, TV show, whatever, you need to make it accessible. R Factor 2 really struggles with that. In a way, iRacing is accessible in that regard. Yes, it's expensive, but you only need the tracks you're going to race, and you only need the cars you're going to race. Yeah, that's the most annoying part, and that's why I don't race it, because I just can't stand having to repay for everything. Like, I shouldn't have to buy a pack on top of the pack I've already bought on top of the pack. You know what I mean? And then it changes every season. I've got to buy another pack on top of my other pack because I don't have that pack. And it's like, please. They need to, at this point, just release like R Factor 3 and just fucking start again. Because it's just too much of a mess at this point. Or even just release a version of the game that comes with, like, release the Ultimate Edition that comes with all the DLC or something, so people can get into it. Because in general, the basic part of the game, there's nothing there, so making you pay for DLC for a game of which you can't drive anything, unless you've paid for something, is a bit shit. I can't even, what is even base game content in R Factor 2? There's the F3 cars, the one historic 96.7 car, a few tracks that I don't really care about. Oh yeah, the livery editor is really cool. And even ACC, you can have the GIMP file open, not GIMP file, but the file that you use to change it. and because you can refresh the showroom, you can paint your car whilst being in game at the same time, so you can see the direct result straight away. And I wouldn't say that iRacing actually has a livery editor. They do have one, but it's terrible. The one that people use is trading paints. I wouldn't say iRacing itself has a painting system. Yeah, R-Factor 2, I see they have like a new showroom and new like painting stuff, but I've never been able to get it to work. But that's the thing, R-Factor 2 is really good to drive. People are willing to put up with it because that's where the good driving is. And where the leagues are. Really want to get into league racing, then that's your place to go. Or ACC. But then ACC is very one note, isn't it? Last month I drove 2 custom RF2 AI champs with my own livery and it was big fun, but the painting takes so much time. Ah, I see. Oh, what did you race? The historic 70s GT stuff? Or was it something else? My turn in the car. Oh, brilliant. Did you use the official stuff? I assume so. I actually bought the other LMP2 because I thought I was going to take part in VEC and it was on sale, and I just never did. Christ, they're pitting this lap. Hello, Quack. Gearbox. Alright, you buy pretty much everything. I used to be like that. Then it just like I was out for like a year and then so much stuff was bought out and I didn't quite know what I was doing. We're 3 hours over 3 hours into the race. Isn't that just great news? I don't know if ignition is on or off whenever they hand over to me. So we'll do the driver swap and then we will save, exit and come back in. the AI driver time didn't seem that long. Oh yeah, custom championship would be really good. Yeah, meatball flag. Yeah, like I've got a lot of actual things you need for like IRL racing, definitely. Here we go. Oh, yeah, maybe I should check out RF2 again. See what kind of championships I can do on there. Right, let's save. Let's get the party started again. Thank you for being here, Michael. Great having your company. Again, we've got the BTCO race tonight, and that's BTCC cars from 2001. Okay, let's try the AI stuff out. See if there's any RF2 mods I can do. Zing. Cool. Let's continue with my stint then. There goes a Porsche. Oh my god. Cut me off. There we go. Try and remember not to get flat spots again. Thank you for the good luck. Definitely feels like a bit of an endurance race now. Hello. Oh. Thanks. Yeah, like 6 p.m. Bye. Make panels great again. Come on. Oh goodness. You're saying, make sure you're searching me on the track, sitting at the last hairpin where the fireworks are still going. I like the photographers. Also, the AI change seems to have worked. The BMW is going quite quick, even though I'm pushing quite hard. So that's good to know. Can't believe it actually worked. Yeah, it definitely does. Oh goodness, did it again. So for this I am using a sequential gearbox shifter, not using paddles because I'm racing this car as God intended. God named panels. So it makes it very satisfying. So glad I finally get to start this series, man. It's so exciting. I cannot wait to complete the whole AMS and FIGT stuff, and we'll be doing Le Mans. That'll probably have to be split into 4 different days. Maybe I'll set up a charity thing for it and just do a 24-hour stream or something. Last time I did one of those, I ended up falling asleep. It was very difficult. My goodness. Oh my god, I looked at your message and not the screen. Oh my goodness. My tyres are going to be ruined now, aren't they? I need to stop looking at the messages when I'm not on the straight. That was a mistake. Oh well, we'll keep going. Oh no, I've got big flat spots. No! Get out of the way. Ah, bollocks. Oh, shit. I am an idiot. Fuck. Let's have a look. Feels better for my thrust. Yeah, I have a Fanatec thing. It's pretty good. They can switch between H pattern and shifter, like sequential, with a flick of a button. Oh, that's a very nice VR headset though. The reverb is amazing. Can't believe I binned it. What a typically crabby thing to do. Just gotta take it easy for the rest of the stint then. Yeah, I had a G29 and it broke, and I think it was like birthday or Christmas. I was like, well, I want to upgrade my gear. And it was like, if they last, you know, I'm not going to be making a big change for a while to my setup, so I thought I'd splash the cash for a bit, and yeah, it's lasted me for about a year, 2 years so far. No problems. Car ahead's pitted, but you probably get out before I get there now actually. Thought the AI driver was going to cause me problems, but in fact it was just me. No, I just drive with one. I don't have like a setup, it's just like, I have it on like a stand. And I'm like sitting on a £5 chair I bought from a charity shop. So like I've got nice gear, but it's not really attached to anything proper. Yeah, I don't have like a big rig or anything. Because it's the same stuff I use for my flying, and it's the same desk I use for, yeah, like, I have two screens, one for streaming so I can see what you're saying, one for looking at the game. I'm in first again with the, God, the BMW is a lot closer now. Oh really? I didn't realise. That sucks. Oh yeah, that's another reason for didn't need another screen is I have VR, exactly. And now that you can do VR in GTR 2, I mean, it's awesome. The immersion, yeah. But I have used, like, I've been on a widescreen, not me personally, but a guy I used to live with used to use a widescreen. I think he still does, like an ultra wide, and that was really awesome to use. Can't believe I have to do this whole stint with ruined tyres. Oh god. I'm not going to pit again because I'm going to lose way too much time. Might pit a bit earlier than usual, but... If you're interested in doing like a sim league, yeah, that actually is quite fun with a bunch of people that are really nice. The BTCO group with the British touring cars is super nice. It doesn't take up that much of your time. The atmosphere is super chilled. And yeah, you just download their GTR, their version of GTR 2, and yeah, you get all the touring cars all nice and dandy. It's really easy to set up. I did it in a couple of hours. Yeah, GTR 2 is great. I have like a version of GTR 2 if you want it. Has a bunch of fixes like AI fixes and stuff. So just let me know if you want that. I'll try and give it to you somehow. If you join my Discord, I can probably give it to you on there. Yeah, I just fucking love GTR 2, man. It's so much fun. And my version of the install already comes with the crew chief plugin and stuff. Drive the next thing for me. Oh, imagine it. I wish that was a thing. Keeping a pretty decent gap to the car behind. I think he's been quite unlucky in traffic though. Or kind of getting to know when to let go of the brake to let the car roll out of the flat spotted areas. It's quite dangerous to do. Fucking I knew that was going to be a problem. I was trying to get out of the way of it. It moved, so I thought it was going to move. Oh yeah, I wish the GTR 2 had the play with AI. With like driver swaps. Come on, someone must be able to mod that in, right? I know the guy who does crew chief stuff, he's not interested in online play, so I don't know who you would ask. Unless you make your computer, you know, put a, you know, one version of the game is one AI, because that is possible. You can give the car over to AI. I've just got hit up the arse. There's the BM. I'm being fucking bashed all over today. I'm trying to get past these MPs. Oh no, the BM is here. I've lost the lead. Ah, Christ, they hit me out of the way. And then they slow down. We're gonna go, for fuck's sake. Oh, we have time to make the time back. Let's just try not to let him get too far ahead. My tyres are properly ruined. You wanker, get out of the way. One of my favourite things to do when, like, I used to play F1 with my friends was to do it was the co-op career back in like F1 2013, and just do that. That was so good. Project Cars 2 you can race with AI as well. And I used to do a bunch of like touring car races with my mates. Yeah. And I'll come to you on the straight there, fish. Because I've had a couple of accidents already. I'm trying to look at chat. And I've majorly flat spotted my tyres by being hit by the AI. We've lost second. Lost first, sorry. Like, legitimately lost first. Because of stupid shit the AI do like that. Would you believe I'm within half a second of my dad on a 44-minute lap? Crikey. Well, your dad sim races? Your dad? My dad used to sim race. He's got my gear, my old gear. I'm trying to get him to do some GTR2 racing that which I'm going to be doing next Wednesday. If anyone wants to join, I have a download thing that everyone can join onto. I'll put it on the Discord. I'll remember to remind everyone on the Discord. And it's literally just a mini championship of 4 races. Oh, brilliant. That's fantastic. Envious of that. My dad does play armour with me, so I can't say he doesn't do anything. But racing with him would be cool. Ah, I see. Oh, nice. Nice, Michael. Catching back up to first again because of the traffic. He says as he fucking knocks it into the wall because of traffic. Ah! I'm trying to be too fucking aggressive. Oh my god. Even won GTE last year. Oh, brilliant. Ah, I've lost more fucking time. Can't believe it. Well, Fish, just to let you know, the AI adjustment thing through the AIW definitely worked. Because they are very quick now. But yeah, I need to look at the AIWs of the other races. So if I know that they can go that speed in the qualifying, then I just need to set them up just a bit higher for the race, and then I won't have to worry about difficulty changes. I can do both. Doesn't help that I'm driving like an absolute moron, but yeah, they have definitely gotten faster. Yeah, I know. Just don't want to lose sight of first place. God, fucking flat spots. Currently set to psychotic. Car just snapped on me there. Ah, this is annoying. Okay, let's take it easy. Still got like another 8 hours of the race left to go. We can get them back up. I may have cut the corner a bit there. Don't say anything. I thought the AI driver was going to be a lot worse than me, but I think he's actually better. Kamikazeing was working. I'm concentrating so hard, I hope you guys know that. Sandwich time, then touring car practice. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna go have dinner around 6 o'clock. So I plan on stopping streaming around 6. And then I'll be around for like the 1 hour practice. Which should be enough time to get my eye in, I hope. Okay. He wants to try and win. I see what your plan is. No, I don't think I'm going to get second places like I did last time. I've won 2 racing hosts. It will not be the last. I haven't run anything in a long time. Past halfway on fuel means I'm halfway to getting these fucking tyres off the car. Fuck you, GT car. Beautiful. Ooh, that just wallowed out there under acceleration. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Great to see the GT car still running well. Kind of lost all concept of them being other cars. They're just road obstacles at this point. GTS cars be fast, but I'm faster. Got about 10 laps of fuel if it's 9 laps of fuel. I love how the car like vibrates and you can see the RPM shuffle up and down as it's trying to gain traction. Really good attention to detail on that side of things on this game. Bloody Racers Group car. Whoa! 26 litres left. So after this round, it's the first round of the FIA GT Championship at Valencia. Very much looking forward to getting that one started. And I still have to put Fish and Geracer into the teams files for when they turn up eventually in the championships. Haha. Get done. Second monitor telemetry viewer program may help you in the future to find the right AI strength. Oh yeah, I need to download that actually. It'd be really good to do. I've only just started seeing it. I think the Iron Wolf started using it on his Discord channel. And I thought it looked super interesting. I think he's going to be doing a lot of work on AI behavior soon for GTR 2, so it might be quite interesting to see what he comes up with. Looking forward to see the progress. Well, now I know about the AIW thing as well. Like, my biggest problem is like they out-qualify me by loads, and then I rout them in the race. So if I just increase everything by like 0.75 or 0.5, like Fish, I wonder what he uses, like which tracks he goes from 0.5 to 1. Like, where does he choose the limit? Like, if he knows by looking at the track what he needs to do. Or can automatically test with air strength. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't realise that. I need this thing. Yeah, no, that's great. I know exactly what you meant, so it's okay. That's fantastic. Yeah, I definitely have to give that a go. Oh. Oh, it's cars. He's retired. Wonder who that was. Crikey. No, 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 no. All right, that's brilliant. Just set up your cars. That's so cool. I'm a bit annoyed that the Audi cars are slow. AF. I don't understand. Maybe they're just unlucky, like J Surix was saying. Because I've tried it before, and the Audis have definitely been up there. And I know that he's reworked all the stuff, so I know it works well. But it's just unlucky. Guy in first place has stopped or pitting? Shouldn't have pitted, right? Maybe he has. Can't see him. I think he might have pitted. If you could send me that viewer program on Discord or something, just let me know the name because I'm going to forget it otherwise. Interesting overtaking maneuver. Yeah, still bouncing between first and second. He's net first, definitely. Oh, that sounds lovely. When I go shopping, I go by myself. I hope you have a nice time, and thank you for coming, Michael. Of course, the streams will go straight up after I'm done today. And then I hope to get the second half done on Sunday. No, thank you to you. Thank you for coming along. Makes a huge difference to my enjoyment. If I'm just sat here on my own, like, it's not too fun. So thank you for everyone coming around and having a chinwag and having a chat about cars and series we all love. It's nice to be able to share through GTR2 our love of wacky enduros. So hope you have a good time. But you know, you're with us for the next 90 minutes. Very specific time. That's very German of you, if you are indeed German. Yeah, maybe. I can't say that I look too much into growing the channel at all. I just want some regular people to turn up and enjoy the same games I do. Apart from that, like, I really do the streaming for myself, quite honestly, so I can, you know, do this series and like watch the race series back. Like, if I get to the end of the 2000 season, man, there'll be every single race that I've taken part in, and that series, and I can watch it, and that, yeah. It's just cool. For prosperity's sake. Okay, we're going to pit this lap and we're going to get rid of these goddamn tyres. I honestly started streaming actually because I play Armour. My dad's an ex-military man. And as well as archiving and rewatching the operations back later and can compare them to my friends' streams who would be streaming that night, my dad could watch. I mean, now he doesn't anymore because he's actually part of the Armour group. I built him a computer, but back then he couldn't afford to do it. So he would watch. And if anyone else wants to come and watch and enjoy themselves as well, then you're more than free to. But Fish, maybe we'll have to look into the Audi files and see why they're so damn slow, or whether this genuinely was an act of nature, a freak of nature. Because I've definitely seen them up there. It just seems so odd that they are so far behind. Yeah, it's good to just stream and have a good time while gaming. I think, like we've been talking about this whole stream, you can get so lost in wanting to do things bigger, better, yada yada yada, that you forget the sight of what you're actually trying to achieve. Can't wait until I get my stuff set up. Yeah. Set up a 1 hour test race after we've done this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It seems very odd. Okay. Tyres, please. Very nice. Drink of water. The sun is coming down now in my part of the world. Lots of cars coming in. Oh no. He's in. We are 4 hours down. 2 hours left to go until we get to the end of part 1. And not screw up these tyres. Is that Lister the 3rd place car? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Love to be able to do that. Oh, I can brake again. Right, let's go get P1. Without dying. What it feels like to have so much fuel in the car. Like I said, maybe not this race is perfect, but we've got a lot of seasons ahead of us, lots of races ahead of us where Audi can redeem themselves. This is not the end of the world. If they are a little bit slow, or if they've just had a misfortunate race, it's okay. It's great I'm pushing, but the gap isn't really coming down. I was going to say, I don't think we were here, Fish, when I was mentioning it, but what makes you decide between doing the change in the AIW between 0.5 and 1? Like, is it like a track characteristic? I have. Maybe if you want to, if you join my Discord, Michael, there is a sign up form, and you can sign up to be in one of the cars, so you'll be a named driver. So Fish and Geracer, they are in the FIA GT series. We're still looking for some ALMS drivers. So if you want to be part of that BMW squad, you can. You just have to use the sign up form. What makes me change that value? Or more, yeah, what makes you decide how much you change it by? Of course, like pace, but do you have like a decide? Like when you look at a track, do you go, oh, this one I have to increase by 1, like before you even get in? Or do you just do everything by 0.5 and then change it after that? Trial and error. I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Yeah. So right now, if the hour was to pass, like it has done now, with the 8th hour gone, 4th hour gone, that BMW would win. So we need to try and make sure this cycle ends up with us at front by the time the last hour happens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This thing is so nice to get out of corners with. You just point it, stick the throttle down, and it just goes. I don't know. I think it's the other BMW, and then it's the it's not the Audi, because they've fallen back a bit. There they are in front of me, in fact. Then I think it's a privateer. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, yeah. BMW, me, Doreen, Audi. Okay. Yeah, this is a proper race now. I'm properly pushing. Of course, within the limits that I can. The Audis have just had a bit of a bad race. Like, I've seen their pace. I think they've got the fastest out of LMP. Actually, wait a minute. Let's have a look at that quickly. So, they've done a 48, basically a second faster. The Audis have done a... They're not too much... Yeah, the BMWs are really quick around here. Maybe that just needs looking at. Cadillac's not doing too hot. Yes. Yeah, I think they're faster on the straights, yeah. Be nice to get that fixed for the next round. And then we'll have a fucking task trying to get 2001 to work properly. But we have a long way to go until we get there. Let's just enjoy 2000 for a second. Oh, is the car in front pitted? No, he had a bit of brush with traffic by the looks of it. Just like stopped. Fair enough, I've had crashes, he's had crashes. Exactly. Not to be pessimistic about it. Thinking about 2001 is a long way away. We've got like 20 or so races to do before then, including a 24-hour Le Mans. You know, if we get the Audi thing sorted out by next race, Christ, we will have nothing to worry about for a long time. All the rest of the cars seem to be fine. Who knows, the BMWs have a long time to conk out. So do I. Still like 8 hours left of this race. I feel properly immersed though. Racing around here after a while, you kind of forget all the other things around you. That's awesome. Got the different braking zones of all the different classes and different types of cars. Oh yeah. Go around the outside of this guy. Got to bring that. It's quite a weird corner, that one. It's actually off camber, only slightly, but it means you've got to bleed off that speed before you get to the apex, because if you start braking, it'll push you off. Full course yellow is a thing. I have turned it off. Because yeah, it can be destructive to the AI, especially on modded tracks. Come on. Yeah, basically I've tried to do everything I can to not disrupt from the actual, like, the flow of the race, if that makes sense. Because the AI can be a bit muddled up sometimes. Yeah, exactly. We'll have to ask David tonight, if he knows anything about it. See you in a bit, Michael. Have a good one. See you in a bit. Thank you for coming along for the ride. Ooh. I think they're quite similar games, so I think if you know how to do one, you know how to do the other, right? To get a team of people together to make the series work, because I'm actually stupid. Hey, if you want to help, you can, of course. I don't want to force anyone to do anything. I know I'm being a bit like shilly, like, oh yeah, we need everyone to muck in, but of course, if no one wants to help, that is okay. If you want to help, that's okay too. Yeah, of course, the tools editing would be different. We'll get into that later. We'll figure out what the second round is, see if there's any problems, figure out the Audi, and we'll go from there. And luckily, the next rounds, they're like 2 hours, 45 minutes, so I can do them in an evening. Any evening I want, really. See you on Discord, man. See you in a bit. Oh, Adrian is here. Hello, Adrian. It's nice not having flat spotted tyres. Catching P1. Slowly but surely. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna be last, like, in this car. I can't wait to get enough money to have, like, oh shit, I need to contact Lorenzo Turi so I can get in that Porsche as well. I'm determined. I love racing the old Porsche. He's down too many gears there. Is there two the Racers Group cars? Because I think I've crashed into both of them multiple times. Being very slow all of the time. I don't want that experience. It's for you. It's for you only. Oh, thanks, I'm so grateful. You brought it up. I like being fast. I'm so competitive that if me and Eva, my partner, play cards, if I don't win, I will be very angry and very upset. I have to win. Okay, only one. I see it like a million times per lap. Or maybe it's just because I've crashed into it enough times that I don't like it. Beautiful. love the gear changes in this car as well. So fast. No, you weren't here, but he moved line when I was overtaking him, and I crashed. We crashed, right? Also, Fish, did you see my? I could make posts now on YouTube. I was gonna see what reach I could get if I if I posted it. Unbelievable. It was a test to see if what people could see it. If you can't see it, we're fucked. The glorious algorithm, boy. I'm a big channel. I'm not. Boy, we've done a lot of laps. I know one guy saw it, because I had one vote and one comment, which I think was the same guy. Mike Stone, I've seen him around a couple of times. I don't know what, I think he's from the Micropros channel. Well, now as to you went out of your way to find it, I am humbled. don't know what goal I reached to make post though. I want to see if YouTube buried it, if it was going to be one of those things. Yeah. How far did it bury it? I wanted to see what would happen. Because I don't know why it gave me posts. Must be based on my viewership. Not number, but like the amount of time that people spend watching stuff. Because people definitely spend longer watching my stuff, but I think I have less people watching, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't really deep dive into it much because the amount of people that come back is quite small. I put too much power into it there. Son of a bitch. All that work I did to bring that gap down has come back straight up again. Oh right, pre-infilled strat. Oh, is it? Oh, that's gonna be cool. I might put the old knock-all setup on the car and see what happens. I don't know if that setup made me faster or not. I think I just started really cutting the chicane. Because you only needed 2 tyres on the chicane. Which means you just put your left tyres on the chicane. Instead of the right ones. So you just basically spent your entire time off the track. To go quick. Oh yeah, people, they love the track stuff. In the BTCC cars as well, you can, like... But I think recently that day I was doing a lot of GTR2 racing with my CC stuff. And that you have like dirt pickup on the tyres, and I don't think in original GTR2 you do. So like I was trying to really avoid the grass because I knew I'd have no grip. And then I went on the grass and turned and I had all the grip, and I was like, ah. It's a bit of a different feeling, that. Whoops. Please. Yeah, you just got to attack. I think by the end of the second race, on that uphill right-hand corner, not the last hairpin, but the one after the chicane, I pretty much was just on the grass with 2 wheels on the curb again, just cutting as much as the corner as possible. Oh yeah, it's so difficult. Like doing the BTC, like I've always, yeah, like you said, I've always been an endurance driver. I'm a bit of a rally. I think I'm fastest in rally. I'm a very quick rally driver, which I think helps me with the BTC stuff a little bit, because it's a bit like attacking the circuit like it's your last. But yeah, very much in that enduro mentality where you just have to make it to the end and do your pace. But with that, it's like push everywhere and everything. Track limits galore. Don't matter if you don't make it to the end. Looking forward to 2002 and trying to get into the touring class or something. I like this whole economy system they have going on as well, BTCO. I've seen another group like that actually used GTR, this was years ago, another group where they used GTR2 as a manager game. So they had a forum where you could buy cars and you could buy parts and drivers. And what you would do is you would join the server and you would set it to AI only. And you would watch the cars race. They would sit and they would watch all their drivers race. And they'd have to pay for like repairs or tires and stuff. Yeah, it was cool. That was a long time ago though. I've never seen anything like that since. Apart from like there's like a couple of retro gaming leagues that do like AI only driving things, but not to the extent that I've seen with the parts and upgrading cars and manufacturer sponsors and stuff. I will drive a Ford or I will die, no matter the car. Or you can drive a Ford and you can die. Oh my god. Rear tyre starting to go a little bit. There's the leader! Hello Lubot24, how many hours are we in? It's on the dashboard of the car. For some reason it's broken in the top right hand corner. It's on the dash. When I go down the straight you'll be able to see it. We've got 7 hours, 20 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. So we have done 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like how many hours is that? 4.5 hours? And we're not doing the whole thing today. We're going to split it into two parts. So I'll be done streaming here around 5:30, 6 o'clock. And then we'll be coming back sometime on Sunday or a different day, and we'll be doing the second half because I've been waiting off on this series because I wanted to see if I had time to do 12 hours in one day. But I'm a grown-up now and I can't, so unfortunately. As much as I want to be a teenager still, I'm now 25 and I can't do it. Well, that's scary to say out loud. I'm now 25. I don't want to be 25. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Right, it's a battle for the lead right now. We're in the lead. We've cucked him. Absolutely cucked him behind a GT. We are in the lead. In time, when do I get a refund? I don't know. I think when you die. We've crashed a few times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking, Fish, that the AI could possibly go up a little bit more for when we next do it. We'll do it up by 0.75 instead of 0.5. What do you reckon? Honestly, it's hard to keep your concentration, especially with like chat and stuff. I've had a few crashes. I've had a few pretty big crashes, but we're getting there. I'm asking you for your opinion. Okay, he's in the pits. Might have been because his tyres were dead or something, I don't know. Yeah, true. Make it a bit harder after this save. Not much longer of this stint left before we hand over to the AI driver, and he should take us to the end of part 2. The other thing I could have done, right, with this is just sped up the AI part of the race. But I thought that looked a bit cheesy, or felt a bit cheesy. Because if I'm doing it on my own and I'm not broadcasting it, like I would just speed it up to get to my driving part again. But then I also thought, wow, it is actually quite nice to have the breaks and have a chat to everyone. Try and get to the inside of this Dodge. Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. But then if they were higher, the collision rate, then they'd have no cars left. So a weird one to balance, for sure. Also, reminder, I have a music video and music from the EP, Rainwater Kings, coming out at 6 PM today on my channel. The first one's already out, so if you haven't heard it or seen it, please check it out. I was never going to release these, so the fact that it's even out on the internet is an incredible feat of I don't know. I don't want to say self-humble. That's what I was going to say. It took a lot of work for myself to put that out there. I was never ever going to see the light of day, and then one day I was like, well, fucking, well, say one day, yesterday, I decided, well, fuck it, we'll put it out there. I think I was always waiting to do more stuff with that band, but I've lost contact with quite a few people who were part of it. I'd like to do something like that again soon, though. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Stop crashing into each other, you nonces. Although saying that, I'm doing like my best time. The BMW is catching me. Yeah, I think you're right, because of the lapping, it's a bit weird. I think we're going to increase it a bit more. Give myself a bit more competition. But the great thing is now, we know how to adjust it. So I can do it whenever. So we've got about 3 laps left. Get done. The fucking class lead battle is heating up there in GTS. I dislike Snetterton and amount. Why is that? I think we should be getting some more people there tonight as well, right? Like the Scottish guy that rides super bikes, he sounds mental. It's so bad. Just gonna request a pit here. I think it's time for me to come in. Oh, F. It'd be fun when other people are there bashing into one another. Beautiful. It's why we don't practice. Fuck practice. Ah, I can't take my gloves off. You have no one to blame but yourself for practicing. This is why I need to practice. No. Wrong. Do the first race following everyone, and then the second race, that's when you let yourself go. Just fucking zoom. Save. Well, 3 DNFs. Skier, sequel, oh, both the skier cars are out. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Audis are not doing so hot. The Dorian is in first. What is this? Cool. I like it when it crashes. It's my favourite part. So. Let's quickly save my files. Game data, locations, Sebring, this one. Let's do what I do. Let's do 1.2. Because originally it was what? 3. Oh, so it's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've gone up by. It was 0.3. It was this before. I then increased it to 1.1. So 1.2 or 1.3 will do. To increase it by a whole 1. I don't know how much it. I think 0.2. I think doing it by a whole 1 would be maybe 1.1. Give me info. Yeah, so it was at 1.1, and now it's 1.12. Or should I just go? Yeah, 1.1 to 1.12. Because we went from 1.03, so 3, to 10 to 12. Because 10's around the right stuff. Or is it 1.13? Yeah. Let's hope for the best. Got an hour and 20 minutes. So the arrow driver's not going to be able to do his whole double stint. But that would take us to 6 hours, I think. And there we go. The Doreen is in first. I can't believe this. BMW third, BMW fourth. See what kind of lap times we get out of these guys now. He's done a 47.9. They still can't catch me. Oh, it's definitely going faster. Holy shit. You nearly reached 6th gear at the end of that first corner. Incredible turning speed. See what it comes up with. Yes. Definitely a bit faster. That's good news. Give us a better challenge towards the end. Still got so long of this race to go. Can't believe we have to come back to this. Right, I'm gonna go take a quick little break. I'm gonna leave you with. Actually, what I need to do quickly is set it to pit, set it not to pit, so the AI doesn't pit. Because that's the thing, apparently. Cool, I'll be right back, everyone. Enjoy the panels. I'm back. Had a short little break, had a wee, stretched my legs. Are the AI in fact getting longer or quicker? Longer? Or is it a placebo? What is it? I think the AI is getting faster. That Porsche sound is bloody terrible. I don't know, I've been painting. Still painting. Thank you for the heads up about the STOC cars. I need to patch my game for that hour of the stream or so. Whenever we get to, whichever one comes first. Either 6 o'clock or 6 hours left. Probably be 6 hours left, which will be okay because that means I have time to then get spaghetti in and to cook the food leftovers from yesterday. I made homemade bolognese. Well, that's how it works. I guess if you make food, you make food. And when you say painting, I keep thinking you mean like you're doing like a model kit or something. Ah, okay. You need the add-on first though. Is the add-on big? I guess we'll find out. Okay, yeah, they're definitely quicker. The AI driver was always like 2/10 off the fastest time, and now it's... Yeah, so we gained 2/10. They have the talent or wealth. I know. I used to like model. I used to love model making. I made a couple of planes. Made a B-25, ME-109. Tried to make a B-17, but the kit was shit. It was really cheap, so you had to do a lot of work to fix it, and being that I was a teenager... Oh, it's actually going faster than I could achieve. That's what you want to see. So I definitely need to do this test, the AIW test, before the next race. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so cool that's a thing. Made a Mustang as a school project, that's pretty nice. I don't know, I guess the model making part of it is not what I enjoy the most. I enjoy having the model done. So, it's the same as like whenever me and my dad have done like tabletop gaming. I don't care about the making, I just want to play the fucking game. Ooh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. I have a pre-built B-17 somewhere. Because that is my favourite aircraft of all time. RIP the Texas Raiders guys. And the P-63 pilot. I'm also very happy you thought the music slapped. I'm very glad. I thought people were going to shout at me for it being terrible. Like ship crests and 6 shelves of aircraft, wow. That's pretty good. If I do collect anything, it's... Wow. PlayStation 2 games, I guess. I have a pretty good airsoft gun collection going on. Thompson M4 AK. Music good, not a full band piece. Huh? But for something was never released. Yeah. Just because I could never finish it, and I wanted to get more music ready. So I'm glad that people like it. My best mate just messaged me saying that he was really impressed by it. And he doesn't normally message me. He normally tells me if something's really shit. So I'm quite glad that he could say something quite positive. Could you go? Ah, right. Yeah, no, I wanted it all to be without vocals, but the one tonight has got vocals on it because I was told to by my lecturer that I needed to show that I could do. So it's a uni project work piece kind of thing, but I did it for myself. It was just an opportunity for me to do what I wanted. So this one tonight has vocals on it. I don't know, because I guess the reason I didn't want vocals is I wanted not the band members to be the center of attention. I wanted, like, I always had this image in my head of what the EP would look like. Not in terms of like cover art, but like where the sound took me in terms of like a landscape or an emotion. No, what I mean is, like, it is purely for me. I had to do I had to put vocals on a track because they wanted to see that I could do it if I could mix it and master it correctly, which I did. But yeah, it would all be without vocals. So, like, yeah, this is very much my kind of thing. But yeah, it just didn't get finished properly. Like, the mixing and mastering I wanted to redo. So yeah, basically what is uploaded is my finished uni work, and I would have gone back and finished a few things if I had the tracks afterwards, which I didn't. I got a message. That makes sense. Does that make sense? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I wish I could have remixed it. I made some really big mistakes on the drums. I think I learned a lot from doing it. From making the tracks and mixing and mastering them. And then after that, like, yeah, from personal circumstances, I was dating this girl and I used her hard drive. I think it was out of spite. When she went home, I think she deleted all the tracks. So I don't have them anymore. And I'd love to get more of this, like, done, but I have to find some new members, which is a possibility. The main guy I worked with, though, like, he got rid of his social media. I don't know how I'd contact him. First stint almost done with this guy. Of a uni rock and alt society. Oh yeah, what do you play, Fish? Whereas I don't have any facilities to do it remotely. That was the biggest problem as well, is I needed people to be there because we recorded everything in a studio at the same time. Like, we literally made it and recorded it on the same day. If that makes sense. But we can try it. You can send me over some files and I can... Maybe that would work. That'd be pretty cool. Uni rock and alt society. That is like the most... Like, how do I put it? That's the most... Welcome to the Black Parade thing I've ever heard. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. It would have been really cool if you could play guitar though. Oh, we could definitely make that work, because my partner's got a computer. We all have emo tendencies, exactly. Oh yeah, drums are the fucking best. Saying that as a drummer though. But also not the best, because it's really fucking expensive. You lose parts all the time. I lost my snare, which I have to get back from Moles, which they haven't contacted me back yet. And things break all the time. Like, really expensive things break all the time, like cymbals. I bought like $1,000 worth of cymbals and I have to buy another $1,000 worth of cymbals. Whereas a guitar, it's like you buy a guitar, what, strings like 20 quid, and then fucking guitarist goes, oh, it's really expensive. My drumsticks cost 20 quid, and I have to buy like 100 quid's worth of them every time. Bass is really cool. I learned a bit of bass, just out of curiosity and had some free time. Because like a lot of bands I listen to, like Queens of the Stone Age, Truck Fighters, they're all like bass led, so I find that really fun to play. Yong yong. Audi's in fourth. He's got a pit again soon though. He's going to be overtaken by the... by that one. Should pay the bongos. Is bongos an instrument? No, Patrick, bongos is not an instrument. Oh yeah, the bass is fucking awesome. But it also depends, doesn't it? Like, I guess Queens of Stone is really bassified, but then you have the guitar that's also put through a bass amp. It depends on what music you listen to. Like, I'm a huge, I love stoner rock. Like, my favourite band for a few years now has been Truck Fighters. Like, that's what I kind of wanted my music to be like. Because there's not many other bands that do stoner rock like Truck Fighters do, with a bit more energy and a bit more... I don't want to say that pop style, because it's a bit out there. It's a bit more metal-y, basically. It's less doom stoner and more like metal stoner. And I was trying to find other bands that sounded like them, and it was just so hard to find it. And I was like, well, I want to do that then. You know, I want to make something that I absolutely love, and I think I definitely achieved that for sure. Especially with the third track. And like, I was working with some really talented guys. Like, I got a guy called Jake Radford on guitar, who I played with in college. And we'd always worked really well together. He's a really good rhythm guitarist, comes up with really funky, weird ideas. And I thought, oh, fucking, there's no one better than like this guy who just like comes up with the weirdest sounds and plays them in the weirdest way. Like, his playing style is inducive of doing shit in a wrong but good way. Like, he's learned what he had to learn and then ruined it, if that makes sense. So that was like the foundation, and then I brought a guy in called Cal, who I knew kind of like that sort of music, and I thought we would work well together, and it turns out we did. And he's got a bunch of like weird sounds as well, and he's a bit more straight, like quite good at making like pop rock. So that those two working together, they gelled so well. And then in terms of like bassist, it was just like whoever I could grab. So we recorded the guitars and me all in one go, and then the bass just had to follow on, really. I didn't really care that much. It was more about the wall of sound I could create with the guitars. But the bass, now that I listen to it, like, is such a foundation of what we do. But I didn't want anything like over the top. I worked with a bassist called, I think it was Jake Gazzard. It's confusing to know his name because he also has a twin, and they both changed so much over the last few years that I can't remember which one is which. I think it was Jake. I think. And he did the track that I'm releasing tonight. He did the bass for that. But the other tracks, he was trying to go too off-piste. Like, I really wanted him to follow what the song was doing. I just wanted him to back up the sound and just create a really like, the whole point of it was not like, oh, everyone does their own little thing and it's really quirky. I wanted it to be a real solid, like, everyone follows the same direction and you do the same kind of thing. And there's embellishes here and there and, you know, do-overs and stuff that makes it a bit more interesting. But the basis of it was you all do the same thing. And he'd be like, and I had to redo all the bass again. I just had to grab someone, like one of my mates who didn't play bass, and just be like, just follow the guitar. That's all I want you to do. Don't do anything else. And it turned out perfectly. Was it Sunny Gazzard? I don't know. I might have to tag them both in the thing. Recursive management, yeah. I just wanted to do something simple. And the same as the lyrics as well, because it was something I really didn't want in the band. It was really hard to manage that side of things. I tried to take inspiration in terms of, like, I'm not really a lyric writer either. That was another thing because of it. Like, I didn't want to get a singer because, you know, then you're implying that there's a front person of the band, right? And I wasn't really interested in having a front of anything. Like, we're all just making the sound. The sound is the member of the band. I don't know how to explain it. Like, using Heavy Metal, the movie, as the eyes of the project was really helpful. And Jake, the guitarist, he like did a bunch of artwork, like actual painted artwork for the EP covers kind of thing, and that was like the inspiration of where the sound was going. And it sounds really pretentious, but there's nothing I hate more than, like, we can't think of anything, so here is our front man or woman. Like, I don't know, when people think of Nirvana, maybe they don't think of Kurt Cobain, but they think of the baby in the swimming pool, right? Or if you think of, like, I don't know, Queens of the Stone Age, you're not thinking of Josh Homme, you're thinking of, like, the Desert Sessions, and you're thinking of sweaty, fucking hot, or like, you know, I don't know. That was kind of what I was going for. And I hate it when bands, sometimes the first thing they do is they go, oh yeah, so when we're going to get band photos? And I'm like, well, have you thought about anything else? Like, what does the music actually entail? What do you associate with that music? I'm gonna be real, my music. That's the thing, my music, I don't know theory. All I've done is play drums. All it takes for you is to listen to music, right? That's all it takes is to form. That's all it takes to form an opinion. I think a lot of people that are classically trained can be very wrong about how music, in my opinion, wrong about how music should be formed. Like, I can tell when a drummer has been taught versus has taught themselves, because the way that you play drums, you know, the drummers that you know, they're all quite, you know, they play with a personality. Same with guitar players. And it's also how you listen to music, or how you, yeah, all you need is intent, literally. I didn't know anything about, like, forming a band or making music in that sense. I've always been a part of bands and had ideas, but never to the extent of like, alright, I want you to play this riff or anything. It literally just came down to like finding people that could communicate with me well, and working with people I knew would be able to understand what I was saying. Because if I would have worked with someone else, they would have gone, you're a fucking idiot, I'm not going to work with you anymore. Nearly at the end of this stint. 36 minutes until 6 hours is up, at which point we will stop and save. Christ. I want to go to Desert Fest next year. I wonder if that's the thing. How do I look that up? Desert Fest UK 2023, because I was meant to go last year and I forgot. Teamwork makes the dream work. Exactly. Communication is the key to anything. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. What music do you like though? Like, are you actually just like pure emo? You listen to Disturbed and cry, or 30 Seconds to Mars and cry? Honestly, like, I was at work, I've had a torrid time because I wanted to just do my work, and they kept micromanaging me, and I kept keeping it to myself. And then not last Monday, the Monday before, 2 weeks ago, I basically let off on my own bosses, and they were really, like, they were really happy about it. Because I talked to them about what I hated and what I needed them to do, which was effectively just fuck off. And I thought that was brilliant. Desert Fest is happening next year. Ooh. Disturbed is new metal. Oh no. Disturbed is just not good. Valley of the Sun are playing. There's lots of Billie Eilish and Bastille, down to Slipknot. I prefer Landmarks. Nice. Nice. We've gained quite a lot over the car behind us, because they are spinning. So we're fighting a Doreen. What the fuck? I love, yeah, lots of different music. I've been really into electronica again recently. Been really getting back into like Aphex Twin and there's a guy called Gent that's doing quite well right now. He's quite small, but I really like his stuff. Manufacturer's having a torrid race. I'll have to figure out what's going on. I'll have to ask Juracer what's going on there. We're doing a good race though. Shadows are starting to get a bit long. Where is that other Audi? In 13th. We are 4 laps ahead of the Audi. What the hell? I think a part of this is just GTR2 being GTR2, but I'd be... If you know a quick way of sorting out, if we do an hour test race, right? And we can sort out something really quick, or not easy, maybe not quick. If it's tedious, it's fine. But something that I don't have to do extended amounts of maths, and we could just sort it out, that would be great. Well, that's the season, yeah. Alright, we'll try that. Yeah, we're not going to do it in the middle of the race. We're going to do it for the rest of the season. We'll go through it and figure it out. If you just remove weight though, that doesn't change like straight line speed, does it? It's just figure out. Pop, 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 pop. Let's go check out the classes, shall we? So I'm in first. Nice lead over the Doreen Dista. No, they had bad queue which led to the... Yeah, they did have bad qualifying. Yeah, we'll check that out. It's better to test it over an hour race time, isn't it? So we'll do it for the next race. It's okay. We'll figure it out. I think I'm a bit frustrated about it this race because I have known it to be better. But we'll just put it down to one of those things. We've learned from it and we'll move on. You know, we've got fucking another 10 more Sebring 12 hours to go. And I'll do it for the rest of this racing series for the rest of the season. Hello, Jacer. We are pitting. But I can't see. Concerned. There we go. Hello, Jacer. Juracer. G-Racer. Things are going well so far. We are in first place. Yes and no. We're talking about adjusting the cars to be ready for the next races. I've had a stint where I had so much flat spotting that it was basically ridiculous and I got overtaken. We've had a few crashes. There's been a few retirements from the GT classes. After this one race, 100% win race, yeah. So yeah, we're thinking about the future, trying not to dwell too much on the fact that the Audis are struggling. It's something that we can adjust. We've got a fair more races to go. And it's a learning process, so it's okay. We've been changing the AIW to increase the speed of the AI, and it has been working during the race. Save that one. It's been quite interesting. The Doreen is in second place. Third place is the BMW that we've been fighting pretty much the whole race, but they've had a bad couple of stints. Belorbalin, fourth place. Fifth place, the what the fuck do you call that one? The Italian car. I've forgotten the name. Something Racing. Raffinelli, that's the one. Manish in sixth. He has been up to fourth, but he's been struggling. We are 2 laps ahead. Field in the Intersport car, 7th place. 8th place we have the Johansson Racing team. Just smashing the fuck out of that turf, Dirk Mueller. And then number 38 with the Champion Racing Porsche powered car. They're doing pretty well. 10th place my teammate Magnussen. So yeah, basically Jay says it's just been a huge learning experience, this one race. And the rest of the season will be a bit closer. In terms of like, I didn't realise that you could change the difference in speed between the qualifying and the race pace. Because, you know, GTR2 always kind of tends to be that you're slower in qualifying. Or at least, yeah, and then you're faster in the race. So I now know how to change that, so it's definitely something I'm going to test. We're going to change the weight of the LMP cars because the Audis are struggling far too much. I mean, it's a combination of many things. The cars have been struggling, especially the Audis, with traffic because they're faster in corner speed than they are on the straight, unlike the BMWs. We've got this car, 11th. What's this? The Pole Racing team, 12th place. 13th, Frank Bieler. Being lapped by the Champion Racing team car. th, Andy Wallace in the leading Cadillac. And Dan's Cadillac is 15th. 16th is the, I can't remember what that one is, car. 17th is the last of the Works Cadillacs. GTS, we have Ron Fellows in the number 3 Corvette. Number 4 is not too close behind. 2nd place in GTS. 3rd place is Archer at the moment. Good gap over their teammates, number 92. The number 91 Chrysler Dodge Viper. Is it a Chrysler Dodge Viper or is it just a Dodge Viper? I thought it was a Chrysler Viper. I don't know. But they are 4th in class. 5th in class is the number 93. 5th in class is the 09. Big gap to the guys in head. Orica Dodge Viper. Dodge. Alright, is that how it works? Interesting. What's that in class? So is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is the other Rook Porsche, which is quite interesting. They've overtaken the Conrad Motorsport Porsche. Leader of GT has changed in the last few hours. We now have the 07. What team is this? I need to get the thing back up again. Let me find it. Oh, where's it? I just text someone. We're going to do this properly. If not at all. RWS probably. Yes. But I want to say it, alright? 07, the RWS car, RWS Motorsport. They're in 1st place GT right now. 2nd place is the 41. Low power mode. That's the Team LR organisation car. They've lost the lead to... Oh, the racing is close there. Look at that. Oh, she's done a bit of a Tokyo drift there. Third place in class is the number 21, and that is the MCR Aspen Knowles car. They're doing incredibly well. Definitely made their way up the field. But they have a lap between themselves and the guys ahead, so they have to have something wrong with them. But, you know, they've got another 7 hours left to do it. 6.5 hours. This car hasn't moved in many places. He's kind of in the same place it was before. So what's that, 4th place? 4th place is the Alex Job Racing car. They're doing pretty well, almost on the podium, only 16 seconds behind. In 5th place is the Dick Barber number 51 car. They're not doing too bad. 7th place, I believe, is the Herberth Racing Team car. They were higher up, I believe. Oh god, I can't remember what number we're on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7. 7th place is the White Lightning Racing. They're doing actually quite well, surprisingly. They are 7 seconds to being overtaken though. 8th place is Mr. Hayward in the 03 car. This is the Riser Callis Rennsport car. Doing an incredibly good job. So they're in a tight battle for this position with Charles Barbosa, who shouldn't actually be in this car. He should be in a different car. I've forgotten again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th place is Charles Barbosa, although not historically in the number 89 car. That is one of the MCR Mytech cars. Nigmatech. I can't fucking say it properly. So it's a close race. I've already forgotten what position that guy was in already. But in a position after that position is another Dick Barber Racing car, who should be doing a bit better, especially with Dirk Muller behind the wheel. We have the Racers Group car very close behind. I'm going to try and figure out what position it is again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they're in 11th place. I've crashed into this car more times than I can count. 12th place is the first of the PTG cars, Prototype Technology Group BMWs. They're doing quite well, managing to stay out of trouble. I still can't remember the place. I keep forgetting. It's just like a complete blank. And then the last running car is Said, is it Said? Said? In the last PTG car. Retirements, we have the 71, which is the... It says very fast on the side. It's not going very fast at the moment, is it? Is the Skier Racing International car. They retired on lap 101. Lap 85, we have the... What car is this? 52. Cycle Motorsport car. Unfortunate for them, they were doing quite well. Oh, the other Skier car is also abandoned, as well as the very slow and uncompetitive ACR 9 match car of the old BMW there. Said, like says, is a yank. That's why I think it's the simple version. He's a yank. Lato has lost a lot of time to us recently. I don't know if changing that AIW in between saves was actually just what do we call it? A placebo? Because I don't know if they're going any faster or not. I wasn't losing them hugely over my stint, like before. Bad at all. Audi pitting again. "18 minutes to half past." half-past until 6 hours left to go, at which point we'll be saving and stopping this stream. I'll be going to grab some food and be back with BTCO later this evening, around 7:30. I'll have a little break first, eat dinner with my girlfriend. Even though I know I keep bringing it up like I'm fucking mad about it. I know the difficulty settings aren't totally correct, but I'm having a good time. It's fun to be immersed in this little series now that we've begun it. And at the end of it all, it's only one race. We'll get it fixed for the other ones, and then we have the 2001 Sebring, the 2002 Sebring, 2003 Sebring. We have lots of Sebrings to do. We still have Le Mans to do this year as well, in this season. Yeah, so we've got a lot of racing to do. So let's not fret about it. I'm literally sweet talking myself at this point. Whoa. I'm looking forward to coming back to this race on Sunday. I think that's what I've penciled in so far. Yeah, I just saw that. I still need to download the add-on, but I'll do that after my thingy. I'll do it after my thingy. This is done. Man, I think David Osborne really needs help with BTCO. Sounds like he does a lot of work. He isn't. Yeah, he is. I feel sorry for the dude. Like, of course, he wants to see it get popular, but you can't do it all by yourself. I would offer, but I struggle to do stuff for my own group, let alone anyone else's. Which reminds me, I need to create a fucking operation. I don't know that he wants to be popular or to have a stable player base. Lots of people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Having that stable player base is good. Yeah, and he won't have to reskin them. But that's the thing with league racing, isn't it? People's interest peaks and troughs whenever things go bad or right or wrong, isn't it? You're always going to have a substantial amount of work, unfortunately. Minutes left. I look forward to getting my teeth into BTCO. I think it's the only racing league I'm going to do for a while. It's on a Tuesday. It's on a day I have free. Yeah. The Dream Lister is in the pits. Oh no, he's dead. Where did he die to? It's a bit annoying that there's yellow flags. There shouldn't be yellow flags. I think I turned them off. thing is with the yellow flags, the AI drives slower. Oh, there goes one car. First car we've had that's had that problem. Interesting, I can't go into third person, like the view from the back. That's really strange. That's really annoying. Because now I can't see what. Wow. NATO. So I can't go third person anymore. Yeah, maybe. The yellow flag shouldn't be on. I don't know why it's on. Because the AI slow down, that might be some of the cause of the problem as well. Although, it shouldn't be at all because it's the first car we've had that has done that. BMW's going to pit before me. Say. Can't do third person or first person on these cars now. I don't think that happened in the real race. I'll hope a reload and a save will be able to fix this. We'll find out. If not, we'll just have to live with it. Oh, dearie me. Feels like a bad trip. It does. But now we can't access any of the other cars to tell what's going on. Can kind of. Oh, Delilah. It's going to be very hard to do a race update. I know that they have some fuel because they are indeed running. Man, that's crazy. 3 minutes until 6 hours to go. Three minutes until I can go and eat some food. So what time is the STOC race? Okay, the Super Touring Club is okay. So we get a decent amount of practice. I'm gonna be so bad at Sneto. I'm trying to get people are all saying the same thing in chat. I think you'll be okay. I'm looking forward to seeing. I don't expect to be very quick because like Knock Hill, I did like 2-hour sessions before the race, whereas like today, what we're gonna have like an hour, and I might not even be able to do the hour. Might do less. So I might be able to get an hour's worth of practice in, which I will definitely use. To its fullest extent, but I don't know Snetterton very well. Yeah, people are saying that they're dreading it. Even the guy that won the last 2 rounds in production, he's saying that he's not going to win it. No one wants to win production. I'll win it. "30 seconds until the end of the first half." We're literally going to stop at exactly 6 hours. That's how it's going to work. We're going to stop in time. Get out of the way, Jan. Oh my god. Yeah, but there's more of us in production now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. There is the first half done and dusted. I'll be uploading the second half. Not uploading. I will schedule it in and I'll let everyone know when it is. But yeah, that's the first half of the 12 hours done. It's looking pretty spicy. Alan Windish back up into 5th place again. BMW following me close behind. I don't know if the AIW actually made any different, but we'll see. 4 DNF so far. Yeah. We'll be back soon for the rest. I can't do it all in one go because I am old and I have other stuff I want to do. Cool. I'm going to bring back this screen to make it look more professional. I'll see you guys for the BTCO race. I'm going to be streaming that from 7:30. The music video is going to be out in 5 more minutes, so if anyone wants to listen to some cool music, it's going to be up in 5 minutes. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Anyway, cheers. Thank you for everyone that came along and made it a good time. See you in a bit.